Probably just forgot. Happens. It does happen. Hi. Hi. How's everybody doing?
Hey, Akami.
There we go. Needed at least one of those. Still coughing from a cold. Oh, I hope you feel better. These can move down here. Perfect. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Hi.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Cruz. Welcome in. Well, I'm doing okay, Felix. I have some food I've been nibbling on while I was waiting for, like, ads to pass on the Twitch side of things.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Tyrannosaur. Best way to describe this food is it's like a chicken flatbread. That's the best way I can describe it, honestly. Hi, Gimme. Welcome in. What's the plan? Beats me. Don't beat me, please. What this place does is it takes a personal sized pizza dough thingy. They fold it over, and inside that they put like a flattened fried chicken thigh, cheese, corn, teriyaki chicken, and then like a mayo sauce. For about $7 Japanese delivered to my door. And that's what's important. It's fairly inexpensive. Made delivered with drinks to my door for like $12. It's not bad. Not a bad deal at all. Oh, right, the Americans are probably still asleep because they were up all night doing fireworks, right? Like the drug?
Hey,
Get a complete psychological breakdown over Angel. Like the drug? Is there something I don't know about? Hi, Windbreaker. How you? Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. Can't be asleep if you ever went to sleep in the first place. You should get some sleep sometime, if you can. Sleep's important. Now I was in this like weird nebulous space where like I wasn't like hungry, but I knew if I didn't get anything to eat around start of stream time, that by the time I ended stream, my options would be severely limited for what I could eat food-wise. Oh, I see. Now we had like someone come in like a couple streams ago and they were bragging. They're like, I've been up for 4 days straight. And I'm like, bro, that's not a flex. That's violently unhealthy. What the fuck, man? Staying up that long consecutively is not the flex you think it is. Most likely a lie, yeah. Like I said, if you think staying up that long consecutively is cool, is rad, that's not the flex you think it is. Take it from me, a person who has stayed up for like 72 hours straight once in their life. It was miserable. I was hallucinating vividly. You legit start hallucinating when you've been up that long. Hi, Nico. We're Snake Girl maxing in here. That's what we're maxing. Let's be real. The hallucinations that you're dealing with, audio and visual, when you stayed up that long, that's the lack of sleep killing brain cells. Can't tell if my chair is shaking because I'm making it shake, or if it's shaking because the ground is making it shake. You're tweaking and not in a good way. Honestly, tweaking is never good in any context, realistically. There is a way for me to check for earthquakes. It's nerve. There's just a little bit of a problem with nerve right now. It's not necessarily a problem with nerve. It's just, the nerve reports all the earthquakes, right? However, Japan has a slight problem right now. And the slight problem is the Tokata Islands. The Tokata Islands are the Tokata Islands are the islands between like Okinawa and Kyushu. And they've experienced some like 1,000 earthquakes in like the past 2 weeks. So yeah, something big is about to happen in like southern Japan. What's happening is the Earth is attempting to move. It is moving slowly, but eventually it's going to slip or something, and then to settle, and that's when the big quake is probably people are getting ready for something. So I'm not Hordian. However, on Twitter, and there's a mobile app as well. Nerve, as in yes, the Evangelion Nerve is a like a warning system. It shows us typhoons and earthquakes and stuff like that. Apparently brain cells do regenerate. They do, but they take so long to do that. Brain cells don't regrow like over the course of a couple weeks like, you know, skin does, you know? I'm in northern Japan, so like we may feel it, like we may feel the aftershock or whatever, because Japan's about the same like length as like the entire height of the United States at the Texas mark, like Texas and up, from the tip of Texas all the way up. That's about the length of Japan, north to south. So it would be like someone in Minnesota going like, "Oh, did you feel that? Oh God, sounds like they had a big shaking up down there in Texas, don't you know?" Yeah, it's very tectonic here. Yeah. Those, well, actually, we're not out of the woods yet. It's still July 5th, technically. There was that one manga artist who had supposedly predicted some major earthquake event for July 5th here in Japan. I'm like, well, it's still technically July 5th. So for the next, what, 4.5-ish hours? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying there, Gimme. See, they predicted it, Gimme, but like I said, the Tokara Islands has had like 1,000 earthquakes in the past 2 weeks, and that's unnatural, even for that area. So it's a little worrying. It's a little worrying. Like I said, the Tokara Islands are between Kyushu and Okinawa. They are small islands, but still. I should buy a footstool, put my feet up. So that's an idea. It's something to slightly elevate it so my feet aren't dangling off the chair. That's a good idea, Akami. You should add that to your next order. My current order is an air purifier, a rug, some mold killer, and some what are they? Oh, new ear cups for my headphones, because my headphones are almost 4 fucking years old, and they're falling apart. It's time for new ear cups. Oh, yeah, it's definitely a concern. Like, I'll put it this way. Like, prior to 2 weeks ago, Nerve would report on the earthquakes, right? And you wouldn't really see much unless something happened, but the Tokara Islands has filled up the feed since it's an automatic feed. The Tokara Islands have filled up Nerve's feed, so it's just like everything's Tokara Islands. It's just like, oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. We shall see. We shall see. But I hope everyone is doing fantastically today.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, MC. Welcome in. I had a pretty productive day. I've been cleaning up my room here a bit. I'm gonna clean up some more tomorrow. Got rid of a lot of the bigger bulk items. Gonna move some of the boxes into my closets to store them away so I have more room inside this room. And yeah, then the new carpet should be in on Thursday, which is good, which is great. I can't get rid of this current carpet until then because this carpet does reduce a little bit of echo. Yeah, the carpet I currently am sitting on does reduce the echo a little bit.
Hey,
I'm just gonna throw this thing. It's a lost cause. It's a fucking shag rug, and I'm like, nope, I don't feel like trying to clean this thing. It's gonna be a nightmare. So I'm just gonna toss it. It was only like 20 bucks, so not that bad. Got a slightly smaller rug to replace it, so hopefully it'll be easier to position correctly inside the room. Hi, Ref Lima. How you doing? But I'm hoping that the air purifier solves the small problem I've been having lately, which is for like the past week or two, I feel like I smell like, and this is gonna sound disgusting because it is disgusting, because it's a very distinct odor, right? Cigarette smell. It smells like smoking somewhere in my vicinity, but I'm like, I don't smoke. So some neighbor's disgusting habit is seeping through the walls, probably because it could be, you know, current or past neighbors. It sounds worrying. It is. I didn't smell this last summer. That's the thing. So and I know we have at least one new neighbor. I have at least one new neighbor. But here's the thing. If someone had lived in this apartment at some point and was a smoker, the only way, you know, of actually getting rid of like that odor in the walls and the materials and shit is to rip out all the materials and completely refurnish the place. But I don't have that option, so hopefully an air purifier will help get rid of this odor. Because at this point, Febreze isn't helping now. At this point, I've hosed everything. It's Febreze. The fabric kind of Febreze. And at this point, since I can still smell the other odor, it's coming through the walls, it's in the air, and yeah. icky, gross. Hopefully, like I said, I specifically Googled, well, I say Googled, I went on Amazon and searched for an air purifier for a room that specifically deals with odors, not just purifying that, but hopefully it'll take care of the odors too. I can talk to my landlord. So before I can really do that, Yuki, you have to make sure my apartment looks good. And it does not look good right now, so. Like I said, first things first is we do everything in my power to make sure it's not something I caused, which I don't think it is. But after that, I don't talk to my landlord. Sadly, I have to go through my employer. They're the ones who are going to talk to the landlord and hopefully get that solved. Yeah, so anyone with ADHD and other neurospicy things can probably tell you that keeping areas clean can be a challenge, because you'll look at it and go, oh, that'll be easy to do. I'll do that later. And then you go to do it later, and then you're like, it's too hot. I'll do it later. Or like executive dysfunction takes over. It's not just procrastination. It's something else. It's definitely something else that keeps you from doing it. And then one day you just do it, and and you're like, why didn't I just do this? But you can't really answer that question for yourself now, can you? I did some recycling today, meaning I put the bottles in a bag. And I'm breaking down some cardboard boxes. This room has always been kind of my white whale a little bit, because it's always usually one of my messiest rooms, because I spend a lot of time in it, so. The issue is we only have recycling collected like once every week, and I feel really self-conscious putting more than 2 bags out there. But I'm gonna have to put out like 4 bags if I'm gonna catch up at any point in time in my life. So I have been drinking less bottled liquids, which is good, because I have that new water bottle. Hello, Bakanando, how you doing? Welcome in. also working on my voice and stuff like that, so hopefully I sound really good. Gotta wait every 2 weeks for recycling. Oh, that's stinky. You hate how much waste sodas make? Yeah, just in general. Just bottled drinks in general. But the thing that always frustrated me is I drink water like an American. Which means that like the maho beans that they sell here in Japan are never big enough. So I bought American branded maho bean and off of Amazon, since they're now selling them specifically here in Japan now. Yeah. That's the thing. So like I talked to the person who lived here prior to me, Yuki, and we are at a consensus that something funky is going on, because if it were actually mold, it would be coming from the places, the smells it would be coming from the places that are actually more prone to mold, which would be like the bathroom or the kitchen. My kitchen doesn't stink. My living room doesn't stink. It is only the 2 rooms, the office room and the bedroom, which I'm like, well, that's the places where people would have spent the most time if they were in here. So like I said, I'm still trying to figure out if it's a previous neighbor, if it's a current neighbor, or if it's a previous tenant. And since it's been steadily getting hotter in Japan, if my walls are degassing this odor, you know what I mean? Hi Crestfall, welcome in. Also Killer Saw, thank you for the head pats, I appreciate it. Hi Dragon Spartan. It's too hot, yeah. The thing about it is, if it's in the walls, there's fuck all I can do about that. Say for maybe start like say, hey, next year I want you to find me a new place, guys, because this is not gonna cut it. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Yuki, because the Tokara Islands have had like over 1,000 earthquakes in the past like 2 weeks. Those are the islands between Kyushu and Okinawa. Like if you go to Nerve, that's all you'll see. That's all you'll see on there. Hi Alder, welcome in. So I definitely need to double check on any teachers I know that are currently down closer to Kyushu and Shikoku, because it's gonna be rough. Magnitude. Okay, so let's talk magnitudes. All right, last one was 3.3. Then there was a 3.0. Okay, 3.3 at 7:24 p.m. There's a 3.0 at 7:12. There's a 2. Well, that one's in Kyushu. That was Kumamoto. A 2.9 at 7:07. A 3.4 at oh, that's actually off the coast of Iwate. I'm looking for Tokara Island one specifically. 2.7 at 6:52. A 2.8 at 3:36. A 2.5 at 6:15. A 2.7 at 5:52. A 3.6 at 4:57. A 3.5 at 4:57. There's 2 actually. That's crazy. 2.7, and sure, these are all babies, but it's telling of something else. It's telling that something else is about to happen down there. There shouldn't be, even if they're baby quakes, there shouldn't be this many. That's too many. Yeah, the Nakai trench is about to do something, most likely. The Earth is birthing something. No, the Earth is just trying to move and settle. It's trying to pop its back, and when it does, it's gonna suck. I mean, you say it could be nothing, Bakanando, but like this many earthquakes in that short amount of time, regardless of size, that's not good. You had a big one last year at New Year's. Look, Yuki, I don't need to know about your bowel movements. I'm happy you took the biggest The biggest dookie of your life on last year's New Year's. Oh, you're talking about earthquakes. Earth be pimple popping. That's a volcano. And actually, we did actually have an eruption in Japan. There's also an eruption in Japan too. I forgot about that one. It was Mount Asa? Is it Oso? Mount Oso? I think Nerve had a report on that one, maybe. It's down in Kyushu as well. But yeah, a volcano has also erupted in Japan, so. And they're like, hey, people, don't approach the crater. And I'm like, don't have to tell me twice, Jesus. Yeah, Kumamoto, yeah, Mount also has erupted, so, or it is currently erupting, I should say. Hello, Christian, welcome in. Good evening. Good morning to you, good time zone. You can actually see the caldera, it's pretty cool. Ooh, okay. Ruby. Well, they have to, like, they can't, because, like, they have to, like, tell people, like, hey, this person is not actually, like, predicting anything. Please don't panic, you know? Nothing out of the ordinary for also. Yeah, that's okay, that's fair. It's just, it's actively doing things right now rather than like passively doing things. You'd be surprised what the Japanese government actually acknowledges. Japanese government, as slow as it can be on some things, the politicians actually, you know what the politicians do when they know they fucked up, they leave. They resign. They look at the prime minister and go, I screwed up. I'm resigning. And the prime minister goes, I understand. I accept your resignation. And they fucking leave. And Japan is also very superstitious. That's also correct. Like that one dude who was like the Secretary of Agriculture or something like that. And when he was asked, hey, what about the rising prices of rice? And he was like, I don't know about the rising prices of rice. My supporters give me rice. I could open a shop with the amount of rice I was given. And then media goes, ooh, you shouldn't have said that. And he was like, you know what? I shouldn't have said that. Oops. And then he looks at the prime minister and goes, hey, I screwed up because now if I make any policies, no one's going to take them seriously. And the prime minister goes, yep, I understand. It's probably better if you go ahead and resign. I accept your resignation. And the guy goes, yeah. And that's what happens in Japanese government. Some person screws up, they do a massive public apology, and then they leave. Yeah. Imagine politicians resigning. I don't have to imagine it. It happens here. Typically, yeah. Like, so if they resign in essentially what is disgrace, like in this instance, their political careers are for the most part over. So they're gonna go do something else, but it may not be politics anymore. Because like they've been shown to be quote unquote incompetent, so USGS, yeah, Nerve is pretty accurate too, Bakunondo. I use Nerve. Nerve is very reliant to me. But also Evangelion references, which is also pretty cool.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Bright Guy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. They did that in the States. I don't think we'd have a government. the thing is, it's a big carryover from like old feudal culture, the shogunate and stuff like that. When someone did something wrong, and you know they would commit Sudoku. It's a carryover from that style of government, and the West has never really had that. So like in America, it's just not something that they do. When are you getting our nerve gear? You promised neural. I don't know if I'd want neural virtual reality, if I'm being honest. I feel like there's so much that could go wrong, like being trapped in a video game, and with the terrible plot line, you know. Man, Sudoku was fun. Yeah, I went with the word Sudoku instead of the other word, Yuki. Probably safer. Probably a lot safer. You know what I mean? Yeah, oh, you had a good... Oh, nice. We for America Day, as we called it, between the other American teachers here in my city, we all congregated upon a McDonald's and ate ourselves stupid, and then we went home. I had a cheeseburger and fries and we also McDonald's right now in Japan has, I guess for the summer, I'm not sure if it's a year-round thing, but they have like a mango smoothie, and it's delicious. It's so good. Oh, and then I had a second one because they were that good, but also got it with an apple pie, so it didn't seem so weird. Yeah, see, the McDonald's in Japan, the food looks like the pictures because they don't punch the hamburger before they hand it to you. Fun fact. Yeah, it's like a McCafe thing, Rocket Blade. Yeah, this place has the McCafe side of things, so it helps. It helps. Oh, you don't even, the thing is, you don't even have to go to the McCafe part. You just order it, and you get it. It's just someone has to move over to the McCafe side of things to actually make it. It's delicious. Marketing has to be accurate to the product. That is true. That is true. I mean, we do have it, Yuki, at least one location. However, that location is like... So the buses go all over our city, and they don't go anywhere near that location. So going to that location is a pain in the ass. Actually, realistically, going to any McDonald's is a pain in the ass in my city. I like fruit smoothies just in general. They're tasty. And one of the things I'm doing recently is if I'm craving soda, I grab fruit juice instead. Foxy Floof, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Ultraman Omega. That's a weird thing to name an Ultraman series for a series that's not going to be the last one. Very healthy of me. I used to just grab soda. That's the thing. So now it's going to be, I will be grabbing, if I'm going to drink soda, it needs to be some kind of like zero sugar soda. Otherwise, if I'm like, man, I'm craving soda, I'm going to grab like juice instead. Or milk. Milk too. Milk is on that list as well. Get my calcium in me. Even if I had a bike, Yuki, I could go into town, but that's a hell of a ride. I'd be going over at least one bridge over a river, so.
Hey, Akami.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Shades. Hope you're doing well. Wow, who's patting me? Thank you, Jordy. Hi, Jordy. How you doing? Jordy, you reminded me that, So I think we were talking about it a little bit. No, I was talking about it in the Discord call last night. Fun fact, some retailer accidentally posted some products they weren't supposed to list for Magic for next year. And I'm excited, and I'm gonna do my best to pre-order product for this. And oh baby. It's Star Trek. It's universes beyond Star Trek, supposedly, rumored, allegedly. No, I have heard rumors that there's supposed to be a Power Rangers one too, but it's universes beyond Star Trek, and I'm like, oh. So I'm gonna have to go to my shop here in town and look at my guy who runs the Magic and be like, sumimasen, Star Trek collector 箱のようやく注文してきますか? And he'll be like, he'll probably say yes or no. I know he said no for Final Fantasy, but I think that's because Final Fantasy was releasing in like a week, and yeah, there was no way there was going to be a pre-order. But I guarantee you Star Trek's not going to be as big of a thing here, so. I have heard rumor of Power Rangers. I'm not sure how they're going to handle that for the Japanese release, because would they just turn it into Super Sentai cards here? Like, how would that work? But also, I'm very opinionated on Power Rangers, and everyone knows this. Hello, Dilling. Welcome in. Ba, 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 ba. Huh? I don't think we'll ever see Pokemon and Magic the Gathering, and that's because one, Nintendo is far too protective of their IPs. Two, they would see it as competition for their own trading card game. So yeah. Usually it's the other way around. Super Sentai gets turned to Power Rangers. Yeah. I mean, it'd be cool to see Pokemon as in Magic the Gathering, but it probably would never happen, sadly. Yeah, Wizards fucked up the well, sort of. Wizards wanted to do their own thing with it, and Creatures Incorporated, who are the people who are making the Pokemon. Was it Creatures that make the Pokemon trading card game? They were like, no. And then then what happened was, Pokemon Company was like, hey, can't we just do this ourselves? And they're like, yeah, we can. And so that's how Wizards lost the license. So there is a Gundam TCG coming out. Yep, it's another Bandai Namco game. So definitely gonna run. It's gonna run similarly to like One Piece, in that scope of things. You know. Apparently, by the way, the mangaka said that the quake may not happen. Can you imagine sitting there? The quake could happen, but it also couldn't. It's a mystery. I'm like, okay, so same odds as ever, you know, it could or couldn't happen. 6 days till release. Bandai did release a tutorial app. Yeah, and most likely our phones, we may not get the alert, Yuki. I think we're far enough away from that area. Well, I know I am. I'm not sure about you though. Oh, okay, yeah. Stay safe. Wakatta. I understand. But I'm from California. This is nothing. 9.0. Oh no. That's an oh Neptune moment right there. That would be like me going. That would be like me going. I'm from the East Coast. Hurricanes are nothing. Category 6. Wait, I didn't know they went that high. Excuse me. Category 6. Which, by the way, if anyone who's ever taught Japanese children English would understand the frustration of the number 6. Because you say the number 6 in English to these kids, they think you're saying sex. It's frustrating. It's so upsetting because it's just like you say 6 and they laugh. They laugh every single time because they think you're saying sex. And I'm like, no, you stop that. Yeah. Oh, so what I start doing is I really push the I really hard when I say it. I say 6. I try not to make it sound any bit like the other words. So it's like, yes. They're children. What do you expect? They stop laughing about, for me, the junior high schoolers don't really laugh about it. It's the elementary schoolers that do. If we get tsunami warnings here, I'm pretty much on high ground. I'll know when my phone goes off. It's about the best I can hope for. Went through and audited my Steam wish list and removed a bunch of things I looked at. I'm like, would I ever play this? No. And I just removed those. I'm like Anakin. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. You're teaching a class and the student rolled again for a different, easier subject, and he got a more difficult one. He quickly said, fuck. And he was like, oh, I'm so sorry, Yuki-sensei. And I was like, you used it correctly, but watch. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. I like that. Hey, you used that word correctly. Congratulations. Don't use it again. I'm kindly going to ask you to not use that one again, please. I was so proud. Yeah. Sorry, I've become very aware of my voice again, so I'm gonna try to push my voice back up to where I want it to be. Hopefully I don't sound too weird. That's my worry. So, haha, voice training is funny, guys, because half the time I don't listen to myself. I don't listen to myself, you know, like re-recordings or anything like that. So it's just like, oh, what do I sound like? I hope it doesn't. I hope it sounds natural. Is what that's my aim. I want it to sound natural. Yes, because Valley Girl is actually one of the easiest accents to do, specifically for voice training. It's stinky. It's stinky, but it is what it is. You get it that Valley Girl is like the default accent for voice training. I don't know why it is. Like, oh my god, Becky, look at her deck. She must be running one of those top 100 commanders. Like, oh my god, do you want to go get Starbies? I really need my pumpkin spice latte. Yes, slay. Stop, you're in my head. Ah, yes, swamp ass. It's been contracted. Really shouldn't be. That's stinky.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Thank you. Excuse me. My model mama did a really good job with rigging my model. And now, I am immediately reminded of the cacophony of shallow university ladies. It's the burgers. No, I didn't eat any burgers today. I was good, girl. 0 burgers today. That was yesterday. And I did buy a soda I did buy a specific soda yesterday to help mitigate the effects of burgers. I bought the White Coke. Hi, Oka. Welcome back, Christian. I bought the White Coke. And if you've been in Japan, you understand what the White Coke is. White Coke is the poop Coke, as I like to call it. Okay, if I ever drink something called hamburger soda, please put me down. Oh, yeller me. Rack your shotgun and go, no ma, she's my snake girl, I'll do it. That's your instructions. Okay, so in Japan we have 3 kinds of Coca-Cola. We have Coca-Cola, we have Coke Zero Sugar, which is, you know, the standards. But then we have another one that's called Coke Zero Plus, which is not sold in the States. Coke Zero Plus has dietary fiber added to it. And it has a yellow, not yellow, it has a white label. Tastes exactly like Coke Zero Sugar, but it has dietary fiber added to it. It is marketed in Japan as a health drink. I'm not even kidding you. Oh, Yeller Me is wild. Yeah, it is wild. Because what they want is they want it, like, essentially, I mean, granted, they want it because, you know, people buy it more and they make more money. But the idea is that, especially with how the population is aging and maybe the choices of eating aren't so healthy, supposedly you drink one of these with one meal per day, and it's supposed to help keep you regular. As opposed to 0 minus. Oh, I have yet to find the elusive Coca-Cola Absolute Zero. That's a Coke so cold it stops all motion. Sounds like video game music a little bit. A little bit. And today's Metamucil sure got a glow up. Now it tastes like Coke. Exactly. Why does Coca-Cola Absolute Zero sound like an over-the-top finisher attack? Might be. Stop! You're violating the law of nature. Your stolen physics are now forfeit. Back to the topic of cleaning my room, cleaning up my stream office. You guys know what is a wild statement to say out loud? And how you know you haven't cleaned your area in a little bit is when you go, oh, so that's where that shirt went. I'm not proud. I'm not proud at all. Anyway, found a shirt that I thought I'd lost, so. I'm gonna do my laundry and put it away, said no one ever with inner spiciness. You always do your laundry, but it still ends up in the amorphous pile. At least mine does. I'm such a girl failure. I'm such a girl failure. Yes, yes, see, you understand, Bakanando. The clean laundry basket. I like the dirty laundry basket and the clean laundry basket.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Carvelos. Hope you're doing well. Mm-hmm. $169, nice. Very nice indeed. You have one clothes basket and the clean always ends up... Yeah, exactly. Part of me getting my life in order will be, like, getting a better hold of my laundry and putting it away when I'm actually done with it. Right now, it's hard. Thank you for validating me, Yuki. Thank you for my validation. One thing at a time. Well, that's gonna get complicated as a snake girl, you know. One thing at a time means certain things are gonna take twice as long, just so you know. Yep. That's gonna make some things complicated. Oh my god. I'm glad you two understand. I'm glad you two get it. Yeah, Oka, but someone said one thing at a time. That means we can't multitask now. Actually, I imagine shedding would be like, cool. Like when we were kids and we would get like a really bad sunburn and we start peeling, and it was like a challenge to be like, hey, how much of my old skin from the sunburn can I take off in one go? That's the closest that most people will get to being a snake, really. But like the level of sunburn you have to hit to have that happen to you, you're like neon red for like a few days, and you're in the most pain of your life for your skin specifically. Kami sneezes and goes flying. Whoa, what goes flying? Hold on. Excuse me. I'll have you know. That doesn't sound healthy at all. It's not. You're not supposed to get that sunburn, honestly. I'll shed skin. Technically speaking, my skin comes off in the same manner as humans do. I don't shed all in one go. That's weird. My skin's not built like that. Now my scales sometimes will do that, and my tail too. But like my human skin acts like human skin.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Spacey. How you doing? Yeah, I never folded clothes in retail. So need water. You can't absorb fructose? Really? Ooh, okay. All right, you've got my attention. Have to look at those. Figure out if I can wear some of them. Have to measure myself. For our trip, Yuki, there will be a portion where I will have to sequester myself for like a small time at night and stab myself. Just so you know. Solidicine. It's more of I don't think I could do it in front of a person. That's what it is. God, I love pineapple. Pineapple's so tasty. Six kits. Wow, yeah. My desk isn't clean enough to do kits yet at the moment. I need to get a new desk mat. One that's like maybe like a monocolor. That like it's. I could use my my Uwu Market ones. I do have those, but I do a lot of eating at my desk, so I wouldn't want to like put food on it. Let's see this thing. Ooh, Pokemon sketch. These are cute. I like that Umbreon shirt. I bet it's sold out. Umbreon and Espeon shit sells out so damn fast. Oh yeah, the Kodaku. I like the Mimikyu shirt. The Mimikyu shirt's pretty cute. I'd rather have it delivered to my house, Yuki. Me going to Uniqlo, that is like a 2-hour trip for me. Yeah. Oh no! Hope you feel better, Bakunondo. Being sick stinky. Umbreon and Espeon are 24 years old. They're 25 years old. Sorry to burst your bubble there. Pretty sure they're 25 years old. Sorry, 26 years old. Well, never mind. They're 25, they'll be 26 in November. Because Gold and Silver released in November 21st, 1999 here in Japan. So. Pokemon does turn 30 next year. I'm kind of wondering what they're going to say at the Direct, if they're going to address it at all, because I'm be real with you. I'm a little worried about Pokemon just in general, because talking to a friend and they're like, "Hey, do you do Pokemon stuff still anymore?" Because they're trying to they were making an offer to me, which I won't talk about much at all right now. But no, and I said not really ever since the content drought, because we haven't had a new Pokemon game in what since Scarlet and Violet, which was what 2021. No, Scarlet and Violet was not 2021, was it? 2022? You're okay waiting for a new Pokemon game? I'm not mad about waiting for a new Pokemon game. However, I do want news or like to know what they're thinking about for their 30th anniversary. Because it has here it is to me. 30th anniversary needs to be something special. It cannot be just another generation, like another standard. Because here's the thing: our next generational game is Generation 10. They have the opportunity to release Generation 10 on the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. What do you mean they learned their lesson from the outcry from Scarlet and Violet? What outcry? Are you going to talk about the technical issues? You do know that Scarlet and Violet's like the second best-selling Pokemon game of all time, right? Behind Red and Blue. How often do you get the snakes don't have a million glands question? Well, I can answer that question for you pretty quickly. Are you ready? I'm a snake girl. Do snakes have mammalian glands? No. Do girls have mammalian glands? Wowie! Yeah, girls on the other hand. And to be fair, it's not game. Hold on. I gotta zoom in a little bit for this, guys. It's not Game Freak's fault. It is actually not Game Freak's fault. Aki talked about it a little bit with me before, and it is actually not Game Freak's fault as to why Pokemon games are rushed. It is the Pokemon Company's fault, because what happens is the Pokemon Company designs all the monsters, designs all the merch, gets the anime in production, and then they turn to Game Freak and say, "You have this long to make this game. It has to be out at this date." And they go, "Yes, boss," and they have to do it. Why does nobody ever question the idea of snake girls having hair? Why you gotta attack me like that, huh? Actually, the best generation to play, in my opinion, is Generation 7. Because Generation 7 is prior to the truncated Pokédexes. All the Pokemon are technically coded in there. If you run a randomizer in your Generation 7 game, you have the potential of having every single Pokemon. It's great. Has a fantastic plot. Sure, there's a lot of dialogue, but like, it's a fantastic time overall. You'll stand Lusamine. Lusamine, a lot of great characters that are attractive. We'll say attractive. Attractive is a good word. Here's looking at you, Wick. Oh, that lady is thick. Oh, Jesus. But not so. Here's the other thing too. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon specifically is the two games you're gonna go for, because Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon had actually just more content, in addition to a slightly modified story. And the reason why I also like to point at Gen 7 as being the quintessential best generation to play is because it had a new gimmick, which were the Z moves, and then they also kept Mega Evolution in the game as well. So everything's available. All the previous gimmick and the new gimmick, everything's there. You know why people in the LGBT can't? Why Janus? I feel like this is gonna be offensive. Oh yeah, and the elimination of HM moves in general. Gen 7 was the first generation to just completely get rid of HM moves. They can never keep a straight face. Okay, all right, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, Janice. Actually, chat in general. Do you know why sex workers make terrible clowns?
Hi, Akami.
I passed. But yeah, do you know why sex workers make terrible clowns? No gag reflex. Miss Remy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Why do pergers prefer dark mode? Why? Because light attracts bugs. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Hi, Valheim. Been a while since I've seen you. Hope you're doing well. We'll have to catch up sometime soon. Yes. Surviving, yeah, that's real. That feels very real. Yeah, you had to follow for that. Yeah, no, that's one of my oldies. That's one of my oldies but goodies. That's up there with the vampire joke I have as well, which is if a vampire is having sex with someone, can the vampire achieve orgasm, or do they have to be invited to come inside? That's my other joke. That one I'm pretty proud of, actually. That one I'm innately proud of. And if someone goes, I don't get it, it means you're not a big enough nerd to know the rules in vampires. You have a question. Should you buy and play Gens 8 and or 9? I recommend Gen 9. Gen 9, well, actually, hold on. Before I make that recommendation, gimme, what Nintendo console do you have? Because my recommendation is actually largely going to be based on what console you currently have. Legends Arceus can play on both, honestly. It runs smooth on the Switch too, but it plays decently well enough on the Switch 1. You have a Switch OLED? Okay, so play Legends Arceus and Generation 8. Because those play decently well on the Switch 1. I love Legends Arceus. That game was great. I think I killed Miss Remy over there. I think they're like rolling on the floor over there. Everything pizza's toppings. DA does come out in October, exactly 4 days after my birthday. Which gives me what? 15 days to beat Time Stranger? Dude, October is packed. We got Time Stranger, we got Legends ZA. I think there's another game coming out, and I think Borderlands is also coming out. Like, there's a lot going on in October. Metroid, maybe. We'll see what the Direct says this month, honestly speaking. Look, he just waking up. Oh, good morning. Good time zone. The what, Bakunondo? Excuse me? The pooper shooter? Ghost of Yote comes out October 2nd. Yawn. I could care less. And the reason why I could care less is because I don't have a PlayStation 5. Wake me up when Ghost of Yote comes out on Steam. Honestly, Sam Kerbellis, but if I can get it, if I can get it, like, I'll go somewhere to see if I can get a key for free. PS5 has games. It has exactly 3 games that currently are not available on another platform, as far as I'm aware. And those 3 games are Bloodborne, Demon Souls, and Astrobot. Yote's coming to Steam pretty quickly. Good. Now, if someone wants to add a game to my list that's worth playing, keyword worth playing, I'll add it to my list. I would recommend, so, Kerbelos, what time of day are you going to primarily play your game? Because realistically speaking, the time of day you play your game is going to depend on, like, what game I recommend to you. How many does Switch 2 have? Technically 1. Right now. Yeah, Borderlands is okay. Roblox. Now I'm talking exclusive games on the PlayStation 5. Because right now, Roblox is also on PC. What else did someone say? I already said Bloodborne. So there's Bloodborne. So the 3 exclusive games I can think of that are on the PlayStation 5 that you currently cannot play anywhere else are Astrobot, Bloodborne, and Demon Souls. Those are the big 3. Mad Max is on Steam. Horizon's on Steam. Dad of War is on Steam. Oh, no worries, Remy. But your belt's missing. Oh no. What else? Ghost of Tsushima's on Steam.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Majide. How you doing? Welcome in. Hi, Kitsune. How you doing? Dad of Boy. Yeah, that's on Steam. Spider-Man is on Steam. You can also play the old one. Not on Steam, though. That's the thing, Kerbelos. That's still locked to a console. Which I'm pretty sure it's still locked to a PlayStation, you know? Oh, that's nice. Electric bike, vroom vroom. Beautiful. So yeah, what? Bloodborne, Astrobot, and I'd still say Demon Souls. The PlayStation exclusive. Look, I'm still counting it, Kerbellis, because it's still locked to a PlayStation. I can't play anywhere else other than a PlayStation system. Same goes for Demon Souls. Same goes for Astrobot. To get pedantic about being, well, actually, it's on the PlayStation 4. Nah, let's not do that. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one there, Denny. Good joke. I'll give it a 5 out of 7. Perfect joke. Yeah, Patapon's getting released from his PlayStation jail. Next week, actually. Patapon 1+2 comes out next week, actually. Patapon. Patapon.
Hello, Akami.
Patapon. Hi, Forever Frozen. Welcome in. Not Patapon. Patapon. Patapon has great music. It's like a little rhythm game where you command an army to move across the screen and attack things, and defend and run away. The older Ratchet and Clank games are currently PlayStation exclusive. They are. Isn't it Don Chaka Chaka Don? I think it's Don Chaka Chaka Don, not Don Don Chaka Chaka. Maybe. I could be wrong. We'll relearn it all when we play Patapon. Patapon is on my radar. Or it might be Chaka 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 Don. I think it's Chaka 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 Don. Because that's the 4 drums you get. You get Peta, you get Pon, you have Don, and you have Chaka. With how expensive a PlayStation 5 is, Carabellos, having 3 games is not enough. Having 3 games is not enough. Because the thing about the Nintendo is, like the Nintendo Switch for me, is it's going to have across its lifespan a number of games that are going to be exclusively on it. Your belt's on your bed, yay! Your PS4 is just a Netflix watcher, yeah? Astrobot Demon Souls, and you can play Bloodborne on it. It's broken on Steam, really?
Akami.
Nintendo Switch had 3 exclusive games that interested you right off the bat. That's fair. Hi, Cuball. Bloodborne 2 at least will not be exclusive. Do we have a confirmation on that, Bucknando? Like, did someone actually come out and say that? Because, like, for Switch 2, we have Donkey Kong Bonanza. We have, for me, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Metroid Prime, Let's Be Real, Pokemon Legends ZA, because some people are like, oh, you can play that on the Switch. I'm like, no, you can't. I guarantee you it's not going to be in a fun playable. It'll be playable, sure. It'll look better on the other console. Rhythm Heaven, yes, Rhythm Heaven. I'm excited, Yuki, that we're getting 1+2 next week. Yeah, the new Rhythm. I think the new Rhythm Heaven's for both consoles. I think it's Switch. I think it's a Switch 1 game because it was on. I want to say it was on the the weird direct before the week before the Switch 2 direct, where Nintendo's like, the Switch 1's not dead, it's not dead yet, and they kept showing games where they're like, wait, when's the release date for Tomodachi Life? They showed it to us on that Switch. What did they ever give us a release date on that thing? Wait, it's out now? There's no way. There's no way that's out now. Hold on. What was it called? It's not Tomodachi Life. It's called like Tomodachi something. Nintendo Switch Tomodachi Life. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. Oh, it's coming out next year. That's what they said. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream launches on Nintendo Switch in 2026. Why? Oh, you got the Tamagotchi one. Yeah. Tamagotchi might be out, yeah, by now. At least I think so. Whoa, Yuki, Saku, stop fighting. I'm an adult. Wow. Today is Saturday, right? Yuki, is today's Saturday, right? My frame of time is completely off because I took those last 2 days of the week off. So yeah, okay, today's Saturday. Gotcha. Sweet. Thank you. Going off routine makes me not remember days of the week. You went to the mall? That's actually sounds kind of nice. What is the appeal of the series? I'm gonna be real with you, Q-Ball. I'm actually not sure how functional Tomodachi Life on the Switch is gonna be, because here's the thing. The original Tomodachi Life was on the 3DS, which had Miis, and Miis were definitely part of the focus of that generation of content. But like, to make a Mii on the Switch, you have to dig into a menu. I'm sure there's gonna be a Mii maker built into Tomodachi Life. However, like, it's not as appealing because the whole idea was like, when you launch Tomodachi Life on the 3DS for the first time, your Miis would automatically kind of be populated in there. And then they had the Mii Plaza where you can just go grab new ones. So unless like this is the renaissance of the Miis, I don't know, man. Probably gonna be like Miitopia, probably. It's the same appeal as like, I guess like The Sims, but like on a lighter level there, Q-Ball. Mostly it's just for the absurdity of it. Like the little events that you see your little guys partaking in the conversations. It's the absurdity factor. Hello, Axel, come in. How you doing? Howdy. Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner. Whimsy. Yes, Whimsy. Divorce speedrun. Divorce speedrun. It's Fever Dream Sims. Yeah, it is. You're cooked? Why are you cooked? What happened? You got sunburn? Is that what happened? Or are you talking... Oh, wait, you're studying for your JLPT tomorrow, aren't you? What are you doing here? You gotta go study. She took the kids. Divorce speedrun feels like something that should be pinned. Allegedly studying. I better not fire up my Switch and see that you're playing Splatoon 3. I better not turn on my Switch and see you playing Splatoon fucking 3 right now. You're too busy. Oh, that's even worse. You've taken an accidental nap. Uh-oh, that means someone's tired. Well, time to hit the books then. Gotta get some studying in before you go take it. JLPT is the Japanese language proficiency test, measured in from N5 to N1. N5 being the easiest one and N1 being the hardest one. Fun fact, most Japanese natives can't pass the N1. You posted the speedrun and shit posting. I have to look at this. I have to peep this. I have to peep it now. Posting. My first speedrun. The divorce speedrun. Beautiful. I mean, to be fair, I couldn't pass an English proficiency test. If someone gave me an English proficiency test and they're like, which one is the present participle? I'd be like, what the fuck is the present participle? Can I Google the answer? And they're like, no, you're supposed to know this, English speaker. And I'm like, aha, joke's on you. I just know how to use the words. I don't know what they're called. Have a good nap, Jordy. Is this past perfect? It looks perfect to me. The only thing I know how to say in French is omelette de fromage, and that's because of fucking Dexter's Laboratory. Every kid from like the 90s and early aughts knows how to say omelette de fromage because of Dexter's Laboratory. I always give the example, though, that there's a difference between being fluent in English and being proficient in English. Being proficient in English means you're able to communicate with people in English and navigate an English-speaking world. However, once you start getting into slang, that's when you become fluent in English. Because here's the thing. If you're like, yeah, I'm fluent in English, and I go, okay, what are clicky-clack math rocks, huh? What are clicky-clack math rocks, huh? Huh? What are clicky-clack math rocks? And you're like, I don't fucking know. I'm like, okay, most people don't know that, but still, clicky-clack math rocks are fun. That's a fun thing to say. You're being forced to learn French? Why? They're dice, yeah. Hi, Saku. Oh, ha! Oh, careful there, Miss Remy. I need to figure out how to do... Actually, I know how to do Bingus now. I know how to make him do what I want him to do. Oh, so the fromage du omelette. So omelette... Omelette what fromage then? For omelet with cheese? Omelette au fromage. Oh, I see. I don't understand French. So when I was in high school, I was given the choice between 2 foreign languages to take. And they're like, you have to take one of them. It's mandatory to graduate. And I'm like, okay, what are my choices? And they said Spanish and French. And I looked at the French teacher, which there was one. And people were like, oh yeah, she's a bitch. And I'm like, okay, so you're telling me I'd have to take a class where the teacher is a bitch, and I can't figure out which letters are supposed to be pronounced or not? Yeah, nah, fuck that. I'll take Spanish. No, I'll just go with Spanish. C'est une langue très compliquée. Compliqué. I don't know how to say that properly. I probably said that really terribly. I apologize. I apologize immensely. Well, see, we were lucky to have two for a rural school. However, I have heard other, like, I remember when I was working at the dental laboratory, my coworker was like, "Yeah, my daughter's in high school and she has to pick between she's lamenting on what foreign language to take." And I looked at him and said, "What's there to like do? You take French or you take Spanish?" You take French or you take Spanish? And he goes, "Oh, no. They have Latin, French, Spanish, German, and Japanese." I'm like, what the fuck, man? I had two choices when I was in high school. Hi, Archie. Penguin, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Halpause, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hi, Penguin. Johnny Cage. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Latin sure is a choice. That would be like a school offering Esperanto. It wasn't, it was a public school. It was a public school offering that. I was really surprised. Train station toilets. Wow, I feel like such a celebrity. All right, Saku, I'll see you later because I know you're not going to bed. I know you too well. Am I sure about that? I'm not really sure about anything anymore these days, Saku. Enjoy your rest. Get some good sleep. I will see you later, though. Yeah, if you go to bed, have a good rest. If you come back, I'll just say hello again. Big stretch. Do you get a sticker? Maybe. I do have really cool stickers. I can give you a Chikawa sticker. I've got those. I will see a Jingles keys to their front door. Oh yeah, the alt is what it is what it is sticker. Hello, little helper. Welcome in. Well, yeah, corn dog. Do you want a corn dog instead? The creator of Skibbity Toilet is also with Stop Killing Games. I agree with the Stop Killing Video Games movement. However, I can still hate everything that was ever made concerning Skibbity Toilet. Ah, yes. For our European viewership, if you have not signed the petition for Stop Killing Video Games, please go do that.
Hey, Akami.
If nothing more, tend to just stick it to a smug bastard. Is it bad that you kind of liked it? Look, I can't stop you from liking or not liking anything. I personally don't care for Skibbity Toilet. That's it.
Hi, Akami.
You liking or not liking it does not sway my opinion on it. Or you, actually. You're allowed to like the things that you like. However, if they are illegal, then I start judging you. When I say illegal, I mean like hyper illegal. Because there's like the weird nebulous illegalities in the world where it's just like in one place weed is illegal and in others it's not, you know. That I could give a rat's fuck about. I just don't like the smell of weed. That's what it is. But if you're like, huh, I like killing people, or I'm gonna be like, ha ha ha, not in my life, get the fuck out. You know? Oh, look. If you're gonna sail the 7 seas, power to you. I do it with frequency, okay? I'm not gonna judge you for sailing the 7 seas. We've all done it. We've all sailed the 7 seas, all right? I'm talking like, you know, like when I say like hyper illegal shit, we're talking like, don't rob banks, don't shoot people, don't do, I can't even say some of the things live on stream or anything. I would feel weird typing it out. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, don't do that shit. My lawyer has advised me to not continue this bit. Oh, wait, well, I mean in real life, Kitsune, Jesus. Video games, if you're able to correctly, you know, separate video games from real life, you know, do what you want to do in a video game. Hell, you're talking to the girl who, when she plays Skyrim, if I come across an NPC in the overworld and they don't have a name, if they're just called like farmer, I kill them because I'm like, haha, you were not named in this world, therefore you do not belong. Look, we all have our weird idiosyncrasies inside video games. You guys know it's really easy to make a computer crash in the military? Hi, Cyrus. Welcome in. Yeah, did you guys know it's really easy to make a computer crash in the military? Yeah, it's like, look, it's really easy. Just gotta have a little kernel panic. It's a bit. It's a bit. It's a joke. It's a joke. I don't know how to actually do anything when it concerns military hardware. Hey, that's funny, Grarl. You laugh. You should laugh at that one. That one's good.
Akami.
Hi, Taki. Welcome in. How you doing? Snack, that's me. So, let's talk about Xander. You guys know Xander. Right there, actually. Not rude, we're not even talking behind his back anymore. He's right there. So I've been inspired by another creator. Well, thank you. There's a little guy. Another creator has their little chat mascot who has like audio stems that it plays when you do an audio stem redeem. I'm planning on having that. Is that something you guys want though? You guys want audio stems to come from this little bean right? Do you want audio stems to come from that little guy right there? Does chat want to scream? Is it Vivi? Eh? It's a Moon. Moon inspired it, but I guess Vivi has it too as well. What kind of stems? Anything I can find. I'm literally gonna have a folder filled with sounds that play out of that thing's mouth. That's the plan. Oh, kitten! I miss having my cat. We do have an IRL share in our Discord if you want to put the pet there. Like, I found some ones on TikTok that were like these really like demonic voices of like, I've seen kingdoms rise and fall and you know, and stuff like, and then just other unhinged things like if it like maybe like that one line from Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle from like, the future is now, old man. Just anything, any kind of audio stem that you can think of. Literally, you know how neurospicy folk sometimes will just blurt out random words and quotes all the time? That's what it's gonna be. It's just gonna be the audio stems. Maybe a couple from like, you know, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, I'm the trash man. I get in the ring and I throw garbage all over the place. Or I throw trash all over the place. Then I start eating garbage. Oats. Hold on. Eh? Wait. Yuki, what do you mean? Wait, Yuki, do you not know the quote that I'm referencing? Wait, Yuki, do you not know the quote that I'm referencing? Hold up. All right, 1 second. Nah, we are a show and tell kind of family in here. There we go. Bring in the iPad. Thanks, Xander. Oh, I can push myself a little bit right here. Haha. Beautiful. Okay, pause the music and turn on my browser. There we go. Perfect.
Frank, what the hell are you doing, man?
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on the head.
Oh, that's gonna be a disaster.
No, nobody's gonna get hurt. I'm telling you, it's like you said, it's all fake.
But it has.
I'm the trash man. I'm the trash man. Hit and pick bomb. Okay, hold on. Also not the weirdest character in wrestling now.
Hi, Akami.
I am so tempted. Turn on my VPN. I'm just not sure how well that's going to work. It could crash the whole stream. Also, hi Ziggy. I am going and grabbing your cat picture. I want kitten. Oh, it's so pretty. Damn, were these taken with a fucking like? Some of these look like they were taken with like a fancy ass camera. I should know. I have one. Oh, that thing's cute. I love it. Best I don't. A kitten is really cute, yeah. No, I play it with a VPN, Carabellas. I just don't know what the stream side of things is gonna do if I turn on the VPN. You've activated Shutterbug Akami? A little bit. Yeah, it's not like I take pictures or anything like that. It's not like, you know, hold on. This can be good. Anyway, it's not like, you know, it's not like I take pictures or anything. Yeah, you know, it's not like I take photographs or nothing like that. Oh, this whole thing right here? That's nothing. It's nothing. It's not like it has any detail or anything like that. Dang, that is a crisp photo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Look, here's the thing. I used to work at a camera store before I was a dental technician. Worked there for like 3 or 4 years. I used to have a Nikon D90, and I took great pictures with that thing. And I had to sell it at a point in time in my life where I didn't have a job, and I didn't have enough camera equipment to make money with my camera. So I was like, well, I guess I have to sell the camera to pay my bills. So for the better part of like a month and a half, maybe even 2 months, I was researching what camera I wanted to buy because I'm like, I really wanted to get back into photography. Have a good night, Oka. I was researching what camera I wanted to buy, and I ruined my entire YouTube algorithm doing this research, by the way. And then I picked one, and then I got the money for it, and then I bought it. Came with a lens, came with a, what's it, 24 to 120, 24 millimeters to 120 millimeter f4S. S is the type of glass, it's a Nikon lens. I took this picture with a Nikon camera. I like Nikon. I personally like Nikon. They're all good. I like Nikon. Was it a film camera? Was it a film camera, Remy, that they were requesting that you buy, or was it a digital camera? Because if it's a digital camera, they were probably recommending that you buy. SLR or milk? Did they want you to buy a digital SLR, or did they want to buy a mirrorless interchangeable lens camera? Because if it's a digital SLR they were wanting you to buy, it's probably going to be something like a, let's see, like a Canon Rebel, or like a Nikon D5000 series, D3000 to 5000 series. An 80s and 90s camcorder. Doshite? Why? Would love to record stuff to VHS for memories. But trying to digitize that would be kind of a pain in the butt. But I think you probably already know that. Canon EOS 1300D. Yeah, that's a Rebel. That's definitely a Rebel with the number that you just gave me. Good camera, though. Hey, Feelin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I said your name. Hope you're doing well. You focus on drawing art, but you like the pictures too? Yeah, yeah. How about this picture? Hold on. How about this picture right here? Oh, yeah, this is actually the focus point right down here. It's down here. Not up here, because that's where the bokeh is. But yeah, it's down here. There we go. That's a good shot right there. Yeah, moments before the bees. Oh, we also have this one as well. I took this one too, you know. Trying to determine if I want to get another lens first or a flash. Probably a flash, honestly. A poppy, I guess. I don't know what kind of flower that is. It's just on the side of the road, Bacchanando. This bad boy is just on the side of the road. I just took a picture of it. It's just one random flower and amongst all this green. That is a poppy? Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, it's a poppy. Look at that. My camera does take crispy photos. It sure do. Like this French toast I ate the other day. Not the other day, like a couple weeks ago, actually. This was my lunch like a few weeks ago. Oop. I just haven't had much opportunities to go out and shoot recently, so maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Goodbye, iPad. You got motherfucking Poppy playtime results. Ugh. It's really strange how there's so many kids that love things like FNAF and Poppy's Playtime when those games are not made for them, but like they love that shit. I just don't get it. I think it's because all the the YouTubers and stuff that do playthroughs of that and they watch that instead. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they like watching other people's reactions. That could be what it is. Is a puppy. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, my lower back is so tight. Hi, Bell Pepper. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You know what, guys? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. I like taking risks. Hi, Ducky. No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. Nope. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do it as a test stream at some point, most likely. When I'm doing a test upload sequence to see how it interrupts it. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'd have to be convinced to do it. We're not gonna do it. No, I've had enough horse girl today. Orcon, hello, welcome in. I played plenty of horse girl today. Got my first B+ rated horse girl. That's actually kind of exciting. Want to make great content? Fine. Here we go. Well, actually, hold on. Let me make sure it's not already like on, you know? Oh. Hey. All right, guys. Race for impact. 3. So, we're not gonna do that again. We're not gonna do... No, we're not gonna do that again. Mm-mm. Whew. Nope. Nope, we're not. Mm-mm. So, fun fact, OBS does not know what to do to reconnect during the events of a VPN being turned on. No, does not know what the fuck to do. So yeah, nope, we that's whew. Oops. Sorry. My bad. My bad. There goes all the lurkers, I guess. Whoopsie. Well then, I learned my lesson. The problem is the game is blocked here. I want to play it so bad on like just regular, but also, guess what, Remy? It's blocked here too. I play it on a VPN. Yeah. You want to know why it's blocked here? Hold on. Let me see if it'll even load. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, so it's blocked here because there's like 4 to 5 years of content on the Japanese servers specifically. And hi Malachi, welcome in. Hi Gravy. You heard the horse girl? Yeah, I want to play it, but I have to play it through VPN because the Japanese server is different. I need to ask my friend how he's playing the Japanese version on Steam, apparently. Because I thought it was the global version. Unless he's got specifically the Steam version, which is potential. You know, like Japanese. Hold on, let's see. I'm curious. I'm gonna launch it one more time, see if I can change the region. on the Steam version.
Umamusume.
See? Nope. Cool. The horse girl game is banned in your country. Oh no. Wait, what country? Well, don't say no. Is it an EU country? Because I don't understand why it might be blocked in the EU because of gambling. Hee hee, funny. Yeah, that's the gambling aspect, I suppose. Gambling loot box. Yeah, it's a gacha game. So if one gacha game's banned in the Netherlands, it's probably banned in like all of them are banned. So. Oh wait, other gacha's fine. Okay, so yeah, then it's probably the implications of horse racing, like horse gambling. Like I said, it's probably a lot of implications of because it's based on horses. So. Yeah, I play it through a VPN because one of the biggest sales tactics Japan has specifically with gacha games is FOMO. And now you're telling someone who has been here in Japan, oh, you can technically just restart your game from the very first run through if you just play the global version. So they just blocked being able to go on the global version altogether here in Japan. So. They banned Pokemon Unite and Wow, okay, interesting. That's unique. Hello, Emmy, welcome in. I crashed my stream because I decided to try to turn on my VPN. I think if I were to stream with the VPN, I'd have to be streaming at the time of, I'd have to turn the VPN on and then start streaming. So I can't turn on the VPN in the middle of streaming. It would have to be before I hit the go live button. Oh, good night, Renmi. Oh, triple Z, Zenless and Zero. Gotcha. B-Gamer, hello, thank you for the follow, look, man. I thought, when you put like ZZZ, I'm like, oh, going to bed, are ya? Hi, Rick. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Well, he's Chiburi, doesn't it? The cost. So it's probably the costumes. I'd have to figure out. Hold on. We can probably do a quick Google. Let's see. Why is Pokemon Unite banned in the Netherlands? Strict regulations on loot boxes. The game's monetization, which includes a prize machine with randomized rewards, is likely the reason on the decision. The Genshin does have both. Not hard to say. Hi, Cap. You've had people think they've been asleep in calls because you have the category set as ZZZ. Yeah. Hi, Kick Dude. Welcome in. Horse girls. Yeah, do you not know about horse girls, Sir Rick? Umamusume Pretty Derby was released globally like a week or so ago, and I'm cooked. I'm cooked in like what, a week? I'm cooked in a week because I posted the release schedule. And my horse wife Biwa Hayahide is coming on July 10th. In 5 days. I've got 5 days before my horse wife hits the fucking banner. I'm like, damn it. Hi, brah. How you doing? Fucking weird. Yeah. So the best speed support card is I guess that's the one, is that one. They don't put the names on there. Yeah. It's either that one or it's the one coming out on the July 16th. Why exclude a couple countries with something so scuffed? It's because laws. It's regulations and stuff. Welcome back, Remy. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Miho is probably just complying with the laws. Yeah, I just for funsies did my daily run through of career with Sakura Bakshino, you know, spam speed. 6 speed cards, spam speed. What? What's wrong, Yuki? So, Rushed. There's a reason on this one. So what happens is when a company makes a game, they have a bunch of people who do a lot of, you ever heard of people who do analyst, like their job is business analytics? They have a bunch of people who analyze this shit, and they go, hey, if we comply by the laws of these particular countries, is it worth us having to code that and work around that instead of just keeping it as is? Because you have to remember, Umamusume has been a game inside Japan for 4 years. All they did was they localized it. That's it. They localized it. So they go, hey, is it worth it to change the code specifically for these countries? Or should we just put it out as is and just ignore those countries? And then they do that. They analyze and they go, it is not profitable to change it for those specific countries. They literally go, the amount of money we would make from those countries specifically does not outweigh the amount of money it's going to take us to develop, to recode it from the ground up. That's what it is. So the amount of money it would have taken to rewrite the code of the game to comply with those laws is more than the money they would have made by releasing in those countries. So horse girls, yes, horse girls. Umamusume, Pretty Derby. In that instance, I got nothing for you. But once again, it is a cost thing. Who's my horsey? Biwa Hayahide is my horsey, which sounds really terrible to say out loud. I saw her and I'm like, my queen. Who's yours, Broth? You don't understand the appeal? I didn't understand the appeal either, honestly, Rick, until I played it. And then I watched the anime, and then I'm like, oh, I'm cooked. I'm just so fucking cooked now, aren't I? Hi, Robo. Welcome in. You're just like, gold ship? Her skill animation is unhinged, too, because it's the anchors, the way she just swings around an anchor. Horsewife, exactly. Same people that gauge whether or not it's more profitable to let your car explode and take the class action than fix it. Correct. In fact, you're actually talking about one of the more famous instances in that Bakunondo, specifically with the Ford Pinto. Ford literally did what's called a cost-benefit analysis, and they said, we're better off just shipping the Pinto as is than fixing the problem, because the amount of money it would take to fix the problem outweighs the amount of money we'd pay out in a class action lawsuit, which sounds fucking inhuman, right? Like, when you look at the brass tacks of it, you're just like, that sounds insane. Who would do? These companies do it on a day-to-day basis. On a day-to-day basis, they do this. Which is why we have regulatory, regulatory bodies in countries that should be doing their jobs. But, you know. What do you mean they're getting more evil each day? They've always been evil. What's the draw? I think the draw, Rick, is the same kind of draw that you get with like as an example, Monster Rancher. That's the vibe I get from the current game, actually. Believe it or not. It's Monster Rancher. Guys, I just figured it out. Umamusume's Monster Rancher. Umamusume is just Monster Rancher, because if you play Monster Rancher, it is mostly menus, and that's what Umamusume is. Umamusume is Monster Rancher. Except instead of monsters, you're raising horse girls. You're gearing them up to be good at racing. So, to answer your question, what's the draw? It's the same draw that people have when they want to play a game like Monster Rancher. All games are either menus or parkour. That's true. It's true. Okay, not that specific instance there, Yuki. That was a fun gimmick on Monster Rancher for sure. No. The girls are set. However, you can legacy your horse girls. I can't say the other word because that's not actually what's happening. Can't say breeding the horse girls, even though that's essentially what it is when you set up the legacies. Huh? So in any other horse raising simulation game where you're raising actual horses, you do deal with like genetics. There is typically in a lot of horse racing simulation games, there's a breeding system, so you pass on the genetics of your prized horses or whatever. And Umamusume is no different, except they don't call it breeding the horse girls, they just call it legacies. You know, veteran Umamusumes who inspire the new ones. That's what it is. that's their workaround. That's their workaround. Pretty good workaround. Yeah. Your main question about the horse game is so I haven't watched too deep in the anime, but from what I understand, in this world there are no horses. They're only the horse girls, the Umamusume. And some of them do race as part of their career, but not all of them do. I imagine there are working horse girls and etc., you know? Every Umamusume stream you've been in so far has had one person in chat scream about which horses are dead, which is a lot of them. You know what? If that horse is still alive by the time I run my next subathon, how about this, guys? How about this? How about this? How about this as a subathon goal? Are you ready? I go visit Haru Urara at her farm. Because she's still alive. Yeah, I believe Haru Urara is still alive. And I think she's not too far. I think she's north. So hold on, Haru Urara. She's okay, that's risky. Is that the one that? Yes, that is the one that has not won a single race during her career, Velpepper. She's at Martha Farm, I believe. So hold on. Haru Urara. Martha Farm. Yeah. Location? Oh, it's in Chiba. That's not too bad. Yeah, Martha Farm, where Haru Urara is in Onjuku, Chiba. Yeah. She's the star of losers everywhere. That's her tagline. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the farm has a Twitter, yeah. I'm gonna go pee real fast, guys, because I forgot to do that during the last break, but I'll be right back, okay? I'll try not to kill stream again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Settle down. I don't hate anybody. What's this about me hating people? Huh? I had to pee, and then I moved my fan to try to get some cold air into this room. But Robot seems concerned. AB. Did I piss him? Whoa, calm down. Thank you for self-care. I'm gonna stretch for that self-care. Oh, take meds. I forgot to take meds today. Oops. Med check. Have you taken your meds today, guys? Have you taken your meds today? You're never into Monster Rancher? That's fair. Honestly, Monster Rancher is one of those games where it's just like, it's not for everybody, you know? Meds time. Yeah, there's my 5 fucking pills right there. Oh, there's not enough water in here. Shit, I'll be right back. Sorry, I'll be right back again. I gotta go get water. Hi. Wait, what sentence should be a startling sentence, but it's normal in every... Wait, hold on, Badger. What do you mean by that? What did I... Wait, what did I say? I sometimes forget what I said last... I don't know if we're ever getting a new Monster Rancher, to be honest with you. They don't sell well. They only sell out of nostalgia. Oh god, that tastes bad. You can dream? Alrighty, hold on. Yeah, nope, I gotta move the fan back in. Shit, I'm sorry. I have to set up a 2-fan system. Is a furnace when I'm streaming. Oy. Look, I'm doing my best, okay? I have one air conditioner, all right? And it's in the back of the apartment, which is the furthest from this room. This apartment's not set up to have this room be air conditioned correctly, you know? Is what it is. That's just Japanese apartments for you, really. You ever have pets? Ooh. Mine does not have the long wind tunnel. So the way mine's set up is the air conditioning's in the LDK part. And then there's a narrow doorway where the air does not go into, and that's where this room is. It's in a room off of the narrow doorway. The narrow entrance hall. I would have to set up a chain of fans to transport the cool air into this room. Yes. I only have the one fan, so I would need to get a second fan. That is, and once again, just gonna slap the old "is what it is" sticker on there. Plus, you just have the air moving across the computer to keep the heat off of it, you know? Chain of Fans is your favorite Kingdom Hearts? God damn it. Oh man, Kingdom Hearts. What a series. I have a lot of fans, actually. I mean, assuming you guys are fans of me. You guys are fans of me, right? Yay! Ah, good one, Broth. Good one. Gonna uninstall this. I did not vibe with this game. Blood Moon Eclipse. Thank you for the follow, looking man. 4 arms. Yeah, 4 arms. Thank you for the 8 gifted subs, Tyrannosaur. Thank you. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that. What game? Mecha Break. I played the tutorial, did not vibe with it. I played the tutorial, was like, nope, I don't feel this. I'm not feeling it. I heard the microtransactions get pretty egregious really fast, and so I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Do have a game I have to play, like, we'll play that Thursday, probably. And it plunged into PvP without warning? Yeah, because it's a PvPvE game. Extraction shooter. Oh boy. Welcome to 2025. In our current hellscape of live service games, which are most of them, which are most games these days, we have battle royales, first-person shooters, and then just extraction shooters, or extraction games, you should just call them. Yeah, it's PvPvE extraction. You can see. I mean, you're not wrong there, Captain Hound. Peak is PvPvE. Yeah, but we don't look. I don't count the stuff that can also be streamed on Kick. All right. But is it menus or parkour? Parkour. The reason why so many companies are doing the whole live service game model is because what they see is they just see one person who did it, like Fortnite, as you know, for instance, PUBG, World of Warcraft to an extent, and they're like, wow, you mean people will keep paying recurring money to play this game? Hot dog. But they don't always invest in like what you need to do to actually make a live service game successful, or like, you know, they do the bare minimum hoping for the return on investment, etc. Yeah, money rubs hands together. That's what they see. So they just see, oh, instead of people paying $60 once for this game, they'll pay money for other stuff instead, and that's where they get you. The battle pass mostly. The Avengers game is a good example. Yeah, the Avengers game, the Suicide Squad game, I believe, is also live service. They're pulling the plug on Anthem next year. Was it next year? I think it's next year they're pulling the plug on Anthem. Which I'm surprised they didn't do it sooner, honestly. I'm pretty surprised Anthem has gone on this long. Okay, yes, next January. I am legitimately surprised Anthem is still like around and be. Can't believe Anthem outlived 6 Call of Duty. They claimed they'd remake Anthem. Like, yeah. Wait, Cyrush, are you telling me you believe something that EA told you? You poor sweet summer child. You can't believe anything EA tells you. Hello, Amy. Good morning. What? Yeah, but EA was footing the bill for it, you know? No, it's they I think they're already like sunsetting the ability to get premium currency, something like that. Yeah. The thing is, this is what the stop killing video games movement is supposed to prevent, because is there an offline version of Anthem? No. There is not an offline version of Anthem. It'll forever be a dead game, lost media, because it's live service. The stop video games movement is literally because of the prolific increase in live service games that these companies will just be like, "Kerpow, you're done." I think it started with The Crew, actually, when they took The Crew offline. So if you owned The Crew, well, now you don't. Have a good eat there, Val. This is what Ubisoft meant when we said, yeah, exactly.
Hey, Akami.
You still have a physical copy of The Crew lying around? Yeah, it's a coaster. Physical copy of The Crew can't even be used. Shit requires an internet connection. Yeah, exactly, Badger. Yeah, honestly, that's what they ought to do. Just give it to the player devs, essentially. Hi, Death Scythe, how you doing? Live service Valhalla. Oh no. But no, because the reason why they just sunset it and then don't let anyone else like run like player run servers for this shit is because heaven forbid some player, some third party entity, some private entity make money using their shit when they weren't making money off of it in the first place. So Anthem going to the big clouds, no, Anthem going to the server farm, upstate. They did? Nice. Oh yeah, probably similar to the tax scheme that like television / movie industry uses when they go, oh, we're gonna write off this show that was a flop as a tax write-off. Yeah. Anthem getting the Viking funeral. BioWare going to the farm? No. Oh, yellering Anthem. BioWare grabs the gun. No, EA. It's our game. We'll do it. A server farm with lots of space where they can run around all day. What does Ol Yellering mean? Okay, so in the book / movie, Ol Yeller is the dog. It catches rabies. It goes rabid. And the boy who owned it, well, the mother's gonna go put it down. And the boy looks at his mom and goes, no, Ma. He's my dog. I'll do it. And he goes to put his own dog down. And that's why Ol Yeller's fucking sad. Yeah, don't watch Ol Yeller if you're having a bad time. Yeah, back behind the barn. Yeah. There's like a similar scene in, I believe, in Where the Red Fern Grows. Also sad as shit. But Of Mice and Men is another one. Yeah. It's generally sad, but it's made to be like that. Exactly. Oh boy, I know what I'm gonna do today. Give myself a bad time. Boy, howdy. And how? I don't think so. Lassie was a TV show. I don't think they did that to Lassie. Oh, the death is natural. Okay, right. I remember there was a death in Where the Red Fern Grows, but I don't think it was like rabies, like it was in Yeller. Old Yeller, I should say. I wouldn't worry about it, honestly. Yes. Can you point me, like, walk into the video store, it's like, hello, can you point me to the section where all the sad dog movies are? Where are the formative experience sad dog movies? Oh, they're over in the corner over there. Ah, thank you. Watership Down had some pretty traumatizing scenes in it. Like, but it's an animated rabbit movie. Oh, no. Yeah, where's the sad dog movies? My kid needs formative memories. Wait, no. Reword that. It's where the sad dog movies. I need my kid to experience the same trauma I did when I was growing up. Oh my god, the brave little toaster. The brave little toaster. Oh man, that. Oh. The brave little toaster and what was another traumatic movie for me growing up? Oh, I need the exact name of it because I always get it wrong. 1 second. Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland had some scenes in it that fucked me up as a kid. The AC, no, the AC scene is go. Oh, that scene is rough, broth. Potato, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I did not see Plague Dogs, no. But no, yeah. Little Nemo, Adventures in Slumberland. It had a scene in it specifically where there was like this black ink rushing in, and I was afraid of being drowned in it when I was growing up. When I was a little kid, I was like, no, it's going to eat me, you know, because you know, kids, they're irrational. I was irrational as a child, like most children. Excuse the fuck out of me, oldest man. Your parents put on Child's Play because it was the doll movie? I am so sorry. What? I am, oh, you poor thing. Oh no. No, I actually have a story about this when I worked in retail, Metabot, that parents don't actually look at the source material, like look at the things their kids are asking for in recent times, unless you, the person, alert them to it. Example, some kid came in, he wanted to buy BioShock. This kid had to be like 9. This kid was 9, by the way. Looked at the case of games and said, I want BioShock. And the mother's like, okay. And I looked at her and I said, ma'am, this game has body horror. I even listed, I said, it's rated M for a reason. I said, he's what, like 9? And she goes, yeah, he's like 9. I'm like, yeah, okay. Get the kid Viva Pinata. That kid gave me the dirtiest looks. That kid looked at me like I just ruined his entire life. And I looked at him and I was just like, you're gonna thank me when you grow up, kid. Turns out Viva Pinata is actually a fantastic game. Turns out Viva Pinata is actually a great game from the 360 era. BioShock is not a bad game, but for a 9-year-old, no. Absolutely not. I would not sell that game to that mom. I put my foot down. I mean, to be fair, Carbelos, 9 was a traumatized. Like, not, you look at 9, you're like, oh, it's animated, it's gonna be fine. No, that movie's awful. I mean, it's a good movie. That movie's awful. There's so much PTSD-inducing shit for a kid in that movie. Oh my god. No, Yuki. I'm talking original BioShock on the 360. When you were 9, Yuki? When you were 9, you played BioShock. That's what I'm referencing here, Yuki. Because of the violence? No, because it glorifies Ayn Rand! Yeah, the story I relayed, Yuki, was that when I worked in retail, some 9-year-old tried to pull one under his mom's nose by trying to buy BioShock, and I looked at her and said, you know this game's rated M for a reason, right? And she went, and that's when she was like, I said M for mature, and that's when she like snapped back into like her existence and was like, wait, hold on, what do you mean? And I'm like, yeah, no, like, it's got body horror and blood and shooting and like, and it's not for kids. Tis not for children's. This is not a children's game. It's a cute game about a deep sea diver. Yeah. Yeah, some parents would just buy their kid whatever shuts them up. But no, that kid walked out with Viva Pinata, which is a fantastic game, by the way. Unironically, I didn't know it was a fantastic game at the time. Heavy implied drug use too. Oh, yes, absolutely. Because of the what are they called? I forgot what they're called. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, that'd probably be easier there, Badger. God, if it was on Steam. I doubt it's on Steam. I bet that game is literally locked to what's it called? The old 360. Yeah. I bet you there's probably a PC version somewhere out there. Viva Pinata. Yeah, Saints Row, Grand Theft Auto. Those are not kids' games. Viva Pinata is a better game than BioShock. I believe it. Maybe it's on. Oh, right, GOG. I always forget about GOG. Hold on. GOG. GOG. There was a cartoon, yeah. Let's see. Viva. It is not on GOG. That would have been great. It may not have had a PC release. It may be a 360 exclusive. Hold on. Wikipedia. Viva Pinata. No, there is a Windows release. It's just... No. Is it on the Microsoft Store? Oh no. Okay, let's check the Microsoft Store. No. So there was a Viva Pinata game for Xbox 360, Windows, Nintendo DS, and Xbox One, or Xbone, if you will. So, gaming. Yeah, I don't think it's even on the Microsoft Store. That shit might be practically lost media. Good night, Yuki. Night. Says it released in Windows, so... Yeah, the original Viva Pinata. Xbox 360, Microsoft Windows, and Xbox One. It is... Oh, it's on Rare Replay. Okay, hold on. If it's on Rare Replay... One second. Steam. Rare... Wait, no, not there. Gaming. On Xbox. Go away. Let's see. Rare Replay. I doubt it's on this. It's not here. Damn. What a shame. Games for Windows is like Vista era? Yeah, it is. But it says it was on Rare Replay, but I think that was exclusive to the Xbox, so it was never released for Windows. I doubt. Hold on. We're going back to the thingy. Let's see. Rare Replay. Yeah, that was only on the Xbox, so. Fuck you, Microsoft. I swear. Lots of games from that time period are lost media now. Yeah, they really are. What a fucking shame. Okay, I have to pee again because, you know, I take medication that makes my bladder fucking microscopic. And we have ads coming up too. So, with that being said, we will go to Crackheads on Stream, which is where you guys get to guess what the crackheads are drawing. I call them crackheads. They're not actually crackheads, but they might be. It's a toss-up. All right, I'll be right back in just a bit, okay? You guys having fun with the crackhead drawings? At a desk? Reception. Reception desk. Front desk. The hell do they want? Okay. There is one other spot where there might be, by the way, there might be an option for a copy of Viva Pinata. And that is, well, not there. Hold on. Because sometimes Amazon will have a digital download. But it does not look like they do this time. That's right. Sometimes Amazon has a digital download, and you can get a, like, for a while that was the only way to get Fall of Cybertron, I believe it was, for PC. You can't get it now anymore, or War for Cybertron. So many games that are just lost media. So sad. So sad. They actually sold. Yeah. No, but like I said, there are instances where there are digital codes, digital downloads for these games. But like through Amazon specifically. Oh, that's cool, Kitsune. Ooh, razor sharp. The razor's edge. Occam's razor. I'm not totally lost. Yeah, I'm sure if you sail the seven seas, you'll probably find a copy of it somewhere. Kinguin? Never heard of Kinguin before. Problem is, where do you put the code in? Thing is, it's not on Steam, like at all. Unless there was secretly a page on Steam. Hold on. You just can't look for it anymore.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Bird Scout. Yeah. Window, PC download. Hold on. We're just gonna Google it straight up. Someone's gotta know something. Oh, there's a Reddit post for an install guide. This guide should answer most, if not all, questions about running Viva Pinata on a modern PC. Installation. You'll need a copy of the PC port of Viva Pinata on 2 physical discs or in disk images. They don't provide it. It's just instructions on how to make it work on a modern PC. Shame. Sad. Sad Christmas. Well, that's out of the question, I suppose. Wah. Hello, Passive. Aw, thank you. Where's my Febreze? Right, it's smelling like shit in this room because it's not. I can't control it. I've got a feeling this one of my neighbors and their smoking habit. Barf, barf, vomit. There we go. Hi, 19. Welcome in. Na, 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 na. You adapt Tokuger? Adapt it for what? Are you dubbing it? Oh. Why? It's perfect the way it is. Sorry, you're gonna learn I'm very opinionated. I'm very opinionated about trying to adopt Power Rangers, or send Sentai into Power Rangers these days. You're fine, Brit Scout. Alright, that's fair. Here's my instructions to you. Or not my instructions. If you make it dark and gritty, then you miss the entire point. Because Tokuger is literally the opposite of dark and gritty. As much as people loved RPM, I feel like that's literally one of the things they missed on. They hard missed on with trying to adapt Goanger. But okay. Not all stories have to be dark and gritty to be interesting. Sorry. It's just something I see recurring in media these days. Has to be dark and gritty. Is Xbox only? Yeah. Again, things do not have to be dark and gritty to be interesting. Things can be bright and colorful and fun and still be interesting. I know you're agreeing with me. Oh, the scriptwriters have to actually try. Oh no. Is that the one they like announced alongside the Switch 2, but is also just available on Steam? And Switch 1? Solo Vicine. Well, the reason that RPM was dark was because they promised the executives a more serious season. That's like, we'll give you a serious season, but they didn't look ahead in the playbook. They're like, yeah, we'll give you a more serious season. Turns page, sees Goanj and goes, we're fucked, aren't we, guys? Yeah, we'll give you a more serious season. Turns page. Why do the cars have giant eyes? Oh, we're hosed. Oh, we're hosed, aren't we? Guys, are we cooked? Yeah, by the way, we're hosed is like the older version of are we cooked? Yeah. Oh, just me ranting about how much I hate a lot of the decision making made when people adapt Super Sentai into Power Rangers. That's because I'm a Super Sentai purist. I'm gonna say this once, 19. I'm gonna say this once very, very clearly. Absolutely fucking not. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? In absolutely no universe was Jungle Fury a good adaptation. Just watch Geki Ranger. It's better in every conceivable way. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I will not be elaborating. Also incorrect. Kyoryuger was a masterpiece. But no, in absolutely no universe was Jungle Fury a good adaptation from making the quote-unquote Spirit Rangers to sell more toys, because those suits did not exist in the Japanese version, to removing the Animal Masters, to making the like, no, it was not good. It was not a good adaptation. I don't care if they showed up in the final battle. They were supposed to be there the whole fucking time. Master Shafu was there from episode 1. The Animal Masters are an integral part to their training. Screaming, crying, pissing. What next? Are you gonna tell me that Operation Overdrive was a masterpiece? There were several birds. Actually, 19. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. I have absolutely no control over what you do. If you want to adapt a Super Sentai into your own version of Power Rangers, if you want to make your own original version of Power Rangers, you are welcome to do that. I just have opinions. That's all. I'm not gonna stop you from doing what you want to do, unless it's like murder or something, I guess. Yes, I do have 4 arms. Hold on. See? 4 arms. Okay, I'm gonna let you in on a little fun factoid if you want to make a Super Sentai series. Choose a theme, choose 3 to 5 colors, choose a villain, make a Super Sentai series. Super Sentai does not like build on its own poorly written lore, I should say. Super Sentai literally is its own encapsulated thing every season. They don't build on the one previous, and they don't care about the one coming after it. With a few exceptions being the anniversary series, and to an extent Dome Brothers. But that's beside the point. You don't need to know anything about Super Sentai, other than like that there's spandex heroes and it's all campy. Well, not all. Most of it's pretty campy. That's why I said an anniversary series. Gokaiger is an anniversary series, 35th. Yeah, you don't need to know any lore about Super Sentai to make a Super Sentai series. And then there's Live Man, but we don't talk about that. They keep the overarching lore mostly, and most of the time when they're in the movies, they're Kerberos. Sometimes, specifically in Kamen Rider, it's not even canon. Most crossovers tend to not be canon. That's correct. Yeah, something Sentai Live Man. I can't remember the I want to say it's like Choju Sentai. Choju? Let's say it's Choju. No. Hojin? Yes? Did I get it right? Did I remember what it was off? Yeah! Wow! Look at me being such a fucking nerd knowing that it's Choju Sentai Live Man. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? Because I'm like, it's Super Beasts. I think it's Super Beast, so that's Choju. Choju Sentai Live Man. Because like fucking Gaoranger is fucking Hyakuju Sentai, which is 100 Beasts, so Hyakuju. Ugh, God fucking damn. Ah! Yeah, most crossovers are not canon. If they were, it'd be a nightmare. Because, like I said, Super Sentai does not take its... Super Sentai itself does not really have an overarching lore, with one exception, and that's Aka Red, and he just exists. That's the literal extent of the overarching lore of Super Sentai. Yeah, I know Dino Fury used one of the Tokijur villains because they were running out of ideas. Same with Cosmic Fury. Running out of ideas. So what was the deal with Dome Brothers? Best way to describe it, it's kind of like a it's kind of like a somewhat continuation of Zenkaiger, and it's based off all of them are literally based off of the folktale of Momotaro, and so red is Momotaro, yellow is the Oni, blue is the monkey. Pink is the pheasant, and black is the dog. But yeah, it's literally the story of Momotaro, and egregious CGI use, which would only be one-upped when King Oger came out, and they decided to use CGI backgrounds for the majority of the series. Look, don't get me wrong, I love Super Sentai. I actually have a hard time watching King Oger because of how much CGI is being used. It is literally like, we filmed the majority of this series on a green screen, the show. They're scared to use Tokager because train-based Power Rangers have never any Power Rangers that has a train in it has historically not performed well for toy sales wise, because there really isn't a big train culture in America as there is in Japan. Trains, we love trains here. Hello, Yu-chan, welcome in. How you doing? Good morning. Good time zone. Don't bite your nails, Akami. Use the nail clipper. Doing pretty good. I'm sure there is, but like, it's once again, it's a cost to benefit analysis. Because you got to remember, the real reason that Power Rangers exists is to sell toys, is to sell merchandise. They're not making a show as an art form. Trust me on this. They're making it to sell toys and merchandise, merchandise. No, overall. And sure, there are neurospicy folk. There is a huge model train scene in America. However, does the cost of adapting that series outweigh, or is it less or more than the amount of money they would make off that merch? And historically, since train-based seasons have not performed well, they said, nah, we're just gonna skip this one. They wouldn't. That's the thing, is you say they would, but the amount of money is not just adapting the series, it's also doing the marketing and also, you know, developing the toys and the packaging. The amount of money they would spend is not less than or equal to the amount of money they would make off of the show. They would 100% be losing money on Tokager, a Tokager adaptation, correct? Because here's the other thing too. Let's be very real about Power Rangers. I do not foresee a future where Power Rangers exists. I say this out of kindness, by the way. I'm not being mean, I'm not being spiteful. Because we live in a society right now where Power Rangers hasn't been relevant for the last, what, 2-3 years? When did Cosmic Fury come out? Did anyone ever care about Cosmic Fury? Power Rangers has not been a thing, like a new recurring thing, for a couple years now. Ever since Hasbro bought it, finished up Cosmic Fury, you know, based off Saban's notes, and said, okay, we're done with this. And even in the comics, like, it makes money, sure, but like, it's not like, it makes money in the form of like comics. Like, there's no merch for the comic book stuff, or, you know. And again, Hasbro kills a franchise, exactly. Now, supposedly there's a series being worked on Disney Plus. Supposedly, allegedly. I don't know much about it. I need to do research on it. Most likely, it's a wholly original thing, which is probably just a reboot of Mighty Morphin, let's be real. It's probably just a redo of Mighty Morphin, but like with new footage and shit. and Hasbro did better than Neo Saban. I would say no, they didn't. They did equal or worse. Hello, Horatius. You feeling better? Oh, Horatius, I learned something. Do not turn a VPN on while you're streaming. Important notes. Important notes, guys. If you are streaming, do not turn on a VPN. Your stream software will not like you. It is also called a kill your stream button. It happened today already, Horatius. I've learned my lesson. I have to do some testing to see if I can start streaming with the VPN on, but do not do it in the middle of a stream. I've learned, okay? I wanted to play Horse Girl game, and I can't play it here in Japan without a VPN. What's wild? The Horse Girl game? Yeah, so in Japan, oh, yeah, here's the thing. You can play Umamusume in Japan. You have to play the Japanese version, which is currently going on like year 4, year 5. So the global release is essentially replaying all the stuff that Japan has already seen and gotten, right? That being said, the reason why you can't play the global release in Japan is because one of the biggest like selling tools Japan has for its gacha games is FOMO. And now you're saying, oh, well, you can just play global and play from the beginning again. If you missed out on all this stuff, any limited time shits and whatnot, you can just do it again here in the global. Yeah, no. That's not what they want, so. 7 corn dogs. Horatius, I have told the person that I'm going to Tokyo with in August that I need to find a place to get 7 corn dogs so I can complete the 7 corn dog challenge. It'll be our job to hunt down a specifically a corn dog restaurant so I can get 7 corn dogs. I'm doing well, RJ. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yes, I will do that. Hi, Val. Welcome in. Off work late? Hungry but too tired to cook? Try 7 corn dogs. 7 corn dogs, back to back. No mustard, no ketchup, just dog. Eat the sticks, too. You won't regret eating 7 corn dogs. I've seen the video, yeah. RJ, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Your video, right? Yeah, no, there is a Japanese version of Umamusume, which is the original, and people have been clamoring to play it, but it's pretty much locked behind the Japanese app garden, which is you have to you know, change your phone's region to Japanese or run through like special marketplaces that let you get the Japanese games. And even then you can't put money into it because they only take Japanese payment methods. Not that you'd have to put money into it, you know, gacha games and slippery slope and all that jazz. That being said, what's it called? And vice versa. So yeah, it's now there's a global release, but if you live in Japan, they don't want you playing the global release. They want you playing the Japanese release, which is only in Japanese, not in English. Try 7 quarters. I'll have to watch that later. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I have to pee. Gracious, you're in charge real fast. I gotta pee. Yes, support unions. If it wasn't for the teachers union here in Japan, I wouldn't have gotten a raise. So unions here in Japan are a little different. It's like a national union. Who the fuck? What the hell was that word there, Horatius? Unions are great. Absolutely, Matt. Hi, Beatrice. How you doing? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Add that to my new list of bad words to call dwarves. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot. I meant bad names not to call dwarves. No, Horatius, you know for a fact I don't use those words with you, right? I just make other jokes. And my humor with you never comes up short. He already left. He didn't even hear it. It was low, which is where you have to aim. Let's check something real fast. Give me a second. Well, dwarf puns have hit rock bottom. You're absolutely right. So we shouldn't be so mean. We shouldn't be this mean. Wow, you guys, okay, we're going a little too hard there. Let's pump the brakes. Just a tad. Just a tad, let's pump the brakes. Let's pump them brakes. No, because one of my best friends is a dwarf, okay? The Horatius is literally, I've known Horatius like pretty much as long as I've been streaming. He's been so kind to me, okay? We big appreciate Horatius. Damn. A few more earthquakes hit Takara Islands. Who knew? Bullying is only a valid form of affection if it is consensual. Let it be known. There's a shirt. Oh my god. Also, I want to thank you guys for like being like chill with me and hanging out with me and all that stuff. Really means a lot to me, honestly. As someone who growing up, I had like not to sound like I'm trauma dumping or anything. I had like 3 friends in high school. Yeah, I had 3 friends in high school. And then we graduated, and then 2 of my friends drifted away, and one of them betrayed me. So as someone who has struggled with friendship and feeling like I belong somewhere, it really means a lot to me that you guys make me feel like I belong. So thank you for that. Yes, betrayal, absolute betrayal. In the form of there was a girl. I said, well, I think she's cute. I'm gonna ask her out. And he goes, yeah, I think she's cute too. Should have been a warning. I get her phone number. I'm like, yay, I have girl phone number. She stops messaging me back after 6 hours. And it turns out my best friend had gone behind my back to tell her that I'm an awful person and I was like a weirdo and shit. And yeah. So that he could ask her out. Yeah, it is. That surely was a formative experience for me. Anyway. Yeah, I really haven't had, like, I've had a hard time, like, with just in general relationships ever since that. I do my best. I'm always skeptical. Always worried. I don't know, it's a lot of like one of those it's definitely for me, it's definitely like a what if, you know? Like a what if that didn't happen? How would life have like unfolded, right? And it's just like when I look over there sometimes, I've long since unfollowed them on like social media and stuff like that. Like I've cut them out at this point. Because I didn't learn that this is what happened until like later in life. Like I just assumed, oh, well, that's stinky. But then like, you know, I started probing and figuring things out. Yeah, like it's like cool. I'm glad he has a family. He has a family and, you know, and stuff like that. And, you know, a wife and I think they have a kid, maybe 2 at this point. And I'm just like, it's one of those like, oh, it could have been me. Alas. Now I'm your problem. But then again, if that didn't happen, I would not have met you guys. So, I like this better. This is a lot better. Yeah. Blessing in disguise? Or perhaps. Sorry to feel like suddenly mood down. Jesus, that's not what I intended. I did not mean that. I just wanted to say, like, I appreciate you guys. Ah, yes, corpo VTubers. Banana. Oh, thank you, Badger. I do my best, honestly. Wait, I'm neither of those people, Kitsune. Those 2 people are talented. I'm just a little gremlin that makes dick jokes from time to time. Doubly so because I'm a snake girl. I'm pretty talented as a goblin. I don't know what makes me talented. Like, I sometimes, like, you know, it's kind of one of those things, like, I don't really sing all that well. I don't really sing all that well. I make jokes from time to time. I play games. Sometimes I chit-chat. I've been trying to get better at chit-chatting. Trying to get better at this just chatting thing. I think I'm in the wrong category on YouTube, though. I feel like there's a category I'm supposed to be in, but every time I've Googled that fucking problem, like that question, no one gives me an answer on that one. Because YouTube doesn't have a just chatting category, like Twitch does. Is there another person in the room with me? It says, no, sort of. I do have one person who does the edits for the shorts. Oh, but see, Rick, I'm not doing this by myself. I have you guys. Right? If it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't be here. Now would I? Obviously. Actually, yeah, what category would I put? I'm gonna try Googling this one more time. What YouTube streaming category for just chatting? Yeah, but guys, I can't make a categoryless live stream, can I? There's absolutely no way I can do that. YouTube wants you to have a category. The gate is down, put it in the wrong. That's the thing, is I don't want to put it in the wrong category. I'm weird like that. I just don't know what category to stick it in. And there's fuck all guides on what to do. That sounds dirty, Rick. I guess it'd be like either entertainment or people and blogs. So the categories on YouTube side of things is autos and vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, which is where we are currently, how to and style, music, news and politics, nonprofits and activism, people and blogs, pets and animals, science and technology, sports and travel and events. I don't know what category I'd stick this under. Like, what would you stick just chatting under? Right now we're under gaming with no specific game set. Because there's not a just chatting game in YouTube. YouTube has been this weird nebulous like space for me as part of the simulcast. Gaming's fine, yeah, I guess so. No, there's not an anime category. There's a vlog, yeah. Wait, Captain Hound, is that just you? Is that you, Dr. Sakse? Is that you, Saku? Just under a different username, trying to get me to play Roblox? There's already someone who probably wants me to play Roblox. Hi, Mia. How you doing? People in vlogs. People in vlogs, probably, yeah. No one's gonna stop me. Play Warframe. What if we play Warframe on Roblox, though? I'm pretty sure there's a Warframe like on Roblox somewhere. Somewhere out there. Probably not called Warframe. It's probably called like Roframe or something like that. Hey, you want to hop on Warframe? No, we'd rather go on Roblox and play Roframe. Yeah. You don't know how to feel about that? Oh no. Peace bracket. Wow. They got everything on Roblox. Roblox is a creation platform and engine that people use to make games. Wait, Need for Speed? Oh, the old one. Nice. Hold on 1 second. Interesting. Yeah, pretty interesting, I suppose. Teamy Warframe fucking conflict structure. No, I have not, Rick. Is it like giant Beyblades, you know, like launched with power drills or something? If we're gonna play a game, we'll just throw in something simple. Well, we'll throw up something simple. Something easy. I'm not using a fucking controller. Wait, are you serious saying you won't launch the game if I don't hit OK? Okay, fine. And we'll just throw something out we can keep chatting on while I'm doing shit in it, you know? You know, one of those, it's a just chatting game, but not just chatting. In fact, I don't think I've even properly like loaded this into my sound thingy. Nope, definitely haven't. 1 second. I have to go here. Break out the Toshiba Kami TV. Gotta put my sash away though. Here we go. And then load it into the TV. We gotta change the channel, obviously. Let's see. I saw the sequel, yeah. Absolutely no one's streaming this right now. We're not gonna change categories. I will change it on the YouTube side of things though, because nope, wrong button, Akami. Yeah, this is essentially just a puzzle game. It's essentially just a puzzle game. No, I'll change categories. I don't want to get bitched at by people coming in. You're not just you're playing a game. You're not just doing just chatting anymore. People will do that. People will be assholes about it, you know. Can't remember which one I play on. Oh yeah, this one, OpenShift. Drain. OpenShift mode. Some if you prefer the use of the standard oxygen drain, or if you prefer oxygen drain disabled. Green disabled, please. Career. I'll break them with my mind, yeah, absolutely. Look, these ships are simply the best. They're ribbed for our pleasure, guys. There's like structure in there, yeah. Though I do need to change it so the music doesn't play. I'd rather have our music playing. We'll cut ships apart to lo-fi. I mean, they have sort of a lo-fi thing, you know, thing going on sometimes.
Links mandates a maximum of 8 hours of sleep. Any extra sleep time will be...
Options, audio, music volume. Save now, yes.
From the next pay cycle.
Okay, and then... I forget what I'm even working on right now, if anything. Workstation. That's not it. Let's see if I remember how to play this game. Is it under start shift that we have the ship? Yeah, there it is. Do I already have this almost all the way salvaged? Yeah, okay, we're good on this one. Oh, look at this bad boy. Parkour, parkour. This one's worth what? 38? This one's 19. Let's do a little warm-up. Little warm-up isn't a bad idea. Got the Scout Patrol craft here. We'll do this one. Hi, Mandy. Welcome in. We'll do a little warm up, shall we? So I can maybe try to remember the fucking controls. Let's see, is it? Yeah, that's my light. I forgot how to stop. It's is it X? No, that's a hand. That's rotate. That's rotate. C? No, it's not C. Not shift. Those are my hands. F? No, that's to activate that thing. Is it R? This is when we open up the options and relearn my controls. Button mapping. Scanner. That's movement. Oh, brakes control. There we go. That's a lot better. I forgot I had mines. Then let's see. This is our grappler. This is our cutter. This thing has a lot of... Did they add a bunch of new shit in this game? I feel like they just did. But like, you know... This thing attached? Or is that just not grabbing the right part? I'm not grabbing the right part.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Yeah! And that's how you play this game.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Oh, careful, Akami. Don't cut the thingy. That would be bad. I don't know what this is. What is this? Communications array. Neato Skeeto. High gain antenna. How much would you guys want to bet this is attached by something? Oh yeah, it absolutely is. Oh, this is a... Oh, this is... It says it's a cut point? There's no way. Oh, okay. There we go. Down you go.
Salvage
Then I think they've added a lot more greebling to these ships since last time we played, guys. Like, I feel like there's definitely a lot more dealy bops on these things than before.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Let's see, anything else on the outside of this bad boy that we need to pull off? Not seeing anything like initial. Da-da-da. Okay, so then let's go inside. The Stellar Commission Orbital Guard ship that we are salvaging here. I think it's F. Cycle to airlock. And then come in here.
Airlock pressurizing.
And then we gotta find a way to just like... Oh, I know how to do it. I forgot. I remember now. I remember now. And then I need to find the air controller. That's the cockpit. That's definitely into the engine bay of some kind. Is it T? This will show us what is pressurized and what's not. Crew area down here is not looking, which is pressurized. Everything in here is pressurized, so I just need the air controller, wherever it is, somewhere around here. It's around here somewhere. What's this? Mine now is whatever it is. Oh, that looks like an air controller. A broken one. That's not good. Wait, you're telling me I have to depressurize this thing, man? Oh, there it is.
Air pressure level decreasing.
Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, we gotta, like, cut out these stupid fucking doors.
Increasing.
Let's see. Gone. Gone. If you cut the hull while there's still pressure, you get probably ejected and a lot of other damaging things happen. And the doors aren't worth too terribly much, to be honest. Let's see. Looky. Everything's... Yeah, we can depressurize now, safely. Oh, it's unavailable now because I cut the doors. Well, fuck you too, buddy. Fine. Oh, this is gonna suck, guys. All right.
Airlock pressurizing.
This is gonna stink. This is gonna be big stinky. Come on. Fuck, I didn't ran out of time. Yeah, that's what happens when you depressurize a ship. Yeah. Yep, no, I know I fucked up. However, wait, what do you mean it's still not depressurized? Oh, I mean, the whole thing's depressurized now at this point. Well, alrighty. Let's start taking it apart, shall we? What if you're outside? There could still be some devastating consequences. Oh, right, there's still 2 more, aren't there? This is blue, right? No, this says furnace. Goes there.
Raw material accepted.
Large. Yeah, if you like the idea that taking apart a ship is more like a puzzle game, then yeah, I'd recommend this game. Absolutely, Tolly. I like the puzzle element of it a bit, because every ship is a little different. You have to kind of figure out which way. The story's stinky. The story's capitalism. It's hyper capitalism all like through and through. I'm gonna go pee real fast. It's a dangerous puzzle. Exactly. It's the deadliest puzzle even. I have to pee. There's also ghost ships in the game. Oh, you start off at over 1 billion in debt in this game. This is my like save file. Oh.
Salvage deposit confirmed.
Nah, the amount you start off with is over 1 billion.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Cool. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There we go.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Parkour. Yeah, we'll go with parkour on this one.
Salvage
Do not buy this game if you get motion sick,
account credited.
because it is 3D space, you know, so all axes of movement.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Okay. My question is, how am I gonna get into the guts of the ship? Actually, are these lights worth anything? Not terribly much.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see how we're gonna do this. Well, maybe. Oh. Fire. Not sure what this is gonna release. Okay, no. Maybe it's one piece. And absolutely do play through the tutorial. I thought we were depressurized. I guess we weren't. Oh, okay. All right, big guy. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Deposit accepted for processing.
All right. So much stuff in here. Guess what we'll have to do for this is like just. That's why I said it's a little bit of a puzzle game. Oh, I know what we can do. This is what we'll do. Wait, was this a hatch? Yes, it is. Wait, what's this say? Hold on. All right. Cut my ship into pieces. This is my last resort. Hi, Hank Osha. How you doing? Wait, Hank Osha. Feels familiar.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Navigation table. It's worth money. And so when you point your little doohickey gun at your at an object, it'll tell you what like where it goes. Green is barge, red is furnace, blue is processor. So it's a little bit of it's kind of a puzzle game in a way. What's this? Is that food?
Salvage deposited. Applying credit.
Still alive? Being alive's good though. Barge. Yeah, typically stuff that is like furniture and shit. All that goes in the barge. Heaters, etc.
Credit applied.
Oh, Mario. I just wanted something to do. I was running out of things to talk about. I'm like, well, I got this just laying around. We can always fire it up.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
It is a puzzle game in a way, as I like to call it. You salvage ships. You have to figure out exactly how you're supposed to do that, you know? And you have that. Lots of that.
Credits transferred.
Oh, by the way, there's a gravity well on those two things. Don't get too close. You won't get out. It is not Viva Pinata, sadly. I don't know if anything could ever be Viva Pinata, you know?
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited. Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Hey, can I pull this out now? This is a processor. Oh. That goes in there. There's several death animations. Oh, you burn up if you get put in one of those. Oh, this is the radiation filter.
Credits deposited.
Okay. Why can't I pull it out? Oh, right. Don't get too close to this. It's radioactive. I say getting too close to it.
Hello, Akami.
In you go. Hi, Mizu. How you doing?
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Now, does that let me go inside the guts of here? Nope. Oh, wait, I can pull this out, though. Maybe? 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 There we go. Whoa. Come back here. Come back here. In you go.
Processing valuable object.
Yeah, sadly, that one Bionicle game got cease and desisted by not Nintendo, by Lego. Okay, so we can't get in through there. Yeah, it was a Mask of Power or whatever that was being developed, and then yeah, Lego went, nope, too close now.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Big shame, because it looked like it was gonna be good. Let's cut these off. I'm not sure what exactly that did. Those are connectors, right? Black. Steel. Wool. Oh, that's how we get inside the guts of the ship. It's right here. Delicious guts. There's the airlock. There's some of the panels. There's some coolant that we definitely don't want to cut. Cutting that would be bad. So very carefully. Gonna... Then right here. And then you peel it back like circumcising something. You circumcise the ship, guys. Just the tip. Just the tip.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Circumcision. I hate it. I hate it. Good one though. It's pretty good. That's the reactor. Okay. Hold on. Go on the outside here. Already grabbed that panel. Cool. So you just need to do this. So. Is that a... What's a power cell? Okay, that's fine. Then right here. Then, let's see. Ah! Ada! Let's see. You. Last but not least, I'm gonna rotate. Rotate. No, we're gonna switch back to this mode. This will disconnect the where the airlock is. I'm a little too close to that coolant. Ooh. Okay, Yep, alright, this one's ripe. In you go. Go on. I think I got all of this too, right? Oh yeah, I did. Alright, yeah. In you go too.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Actually, what the fuck? Oh. I need that. This airlock goes into the barge. This goes in the barge. For some reason.
Salvage deposited. deposit confirmed.
This goes here.
Applying credit.
You didn't make the cut. Oh my god. That's kind of brilliant. I applaud you on that one. This one's heavy. It should make it in there. God, the ship looks weird without that section on it.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Our cell goes in there. Then we gonna grab this little guy right there, and then this little guy.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
And then
Processing valuable deposit.
wait,
Credits transferred.
how are we gonna pull that thing out? Hi Zero, how you doing? Cause it's like, I think I know how we're gonna have to do it, maybe. What's that? That looks important. I want it. Fine. If you cut that, it goes nuclear. Literally, it's a reactor. Okay, so I cut those two parts. Wait, what's... Yeah. That's a tight squeeze. So then... This whole section now just its own thing now? Or do I need to... Oh, I think I know what I need to... I bet you it's still connected in the front. Hee. Hey, Akami? Do me a favor and don't cut the coolant. Bad shit happens when you do stupid shit. Oh, that's fuel. That's a fuel tank. If you heat that up with the cutter, it is instantaneous. You die. Put the processor over there? Cool.
Valuable object.
You're AX, you're dying? Stop dying. It's not allowed. Oh, I guess I can pull the reactor now. Yeah, let's pull the reactor. Here we go.
Salvage deposit registered.
It's worth so much money. Take the rest of that. Bye. And then I guess this is also available to go, so we'll just put it in there. And as for these two binguses right here,
Object
you
processed.
and
Transferring credit.
you, rip it off. Rip it and rip it, baby.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
What's that? Thermal spreader. I'll spread her. Oh, heavy. Spreader, I barely even know her. There we go. Oh, すごいね。素晴らしい. Thing doesn't even look like a ship anymore, does it?
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
All right. Thermoplate. Wait. Okay, so this thing's separated, but like, I think we have to get inside of it, which is. Wait, does that say access panel? Oh, that's new. I don't remember that shit. Nope, nope, nope. This goes to processor, not furnace. Goes in there.
Object processed. Credits awarded.
Let's see what this says. Oh, okay, so that's where the cut point is for this. Nice. Which means there's probably another one on this side. Right, right. Oh yeah, look at that. In you go. We have a coolant canister. Pick it up.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
And this is a thruster nozzle. Love nozzles here. These things look a lot different. I think the game was updated recently. And inside here is, oh. Alright, so I have to find a way to, like, easel my way inside here. Nah, it's got fuel pipes connected to it. I don't know if there's fuel running through this thing or not, because no one tells me nothing. Hey, there's gotta be like an access panel. Alright, experimentation time. This is gonna end really poorly or really excellent. Oh man, oh, hello, hold on. Well, that thing's gone forever. Shit. Are you leaking? Excuse me. I can't. Uh-oh. Oh. We're about to learn a lesson here, guys.
Thruster systems breached. Detecting elevated volatility.
Yeah, apparently they're still on fire in here. Hold on. Apparently, there's a fuel cutoff valve in there. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Down the barge, please. Thank you.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Oh, yeah, no, this is deadly.
Fire damage. Note that prolonged exposure to high temperatures will lead to employee burnout.
So, I have a question. I have a very important question. How in the ship biscuit am I supposed to access that? What the hell is this? A fuel injector. Okay, I see now. But yeah, how was I supposed to get inside there to access that? Let's see, regulator, so for the processor, is all this processor? Awesome. Well, in you go. In you go. Music reminds me of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. And actually, you know what? Probably gonna need more than one to pull you in because I feel like the furnace is gonna want to eat you. As it's wont to do. See, the fun fact is we got to do it again. Oh, after dealing with whatever. Oh, is this whole thing's bargeable except this piece? Oh, that's not concerning at all. All right. Just don't hit the fuel tanks, Akami. Yeah, Mr. Raj is great. I respect the fuck out of that man. And this whole thing can be barged as is. Down you go. Once again, it stands the question, how was I supposed to get inside that thing? Like, actually inside the thing? Because there's not like an access port, you know? Like, there's not like a, hey, you can bypass all that by going in through here. It doesn't exist. Like, we have these two panels. Oh, and you go there. In there, please. Which is where we have some coolant and some other stuff. And oh, you know what I was probably supposed to do? Probably supposed to use my hands. Hehe. Let's go ahead and just. Let's try not to hit them this time like I did last time. That's a bad idea. Alder, I don't know if you were here to see exactly what we were looking at. I'll show you, because this is literally engine number 2, so, why say puzzle game, you know? So, this is engine bay number 2, or engine number 2, I should say, thruster number 2. Good night, windbreaker. Actually, I'm just gonna use a tether, it's easier that way. So, let's have a peek inside here, shall we? Alright, so, there's the quasar thruster. It's really nifty. And then I have to get all the way back there. All the way back there, because that's where the fuel cutoff is. There's still active fuel in here. So, like, you do that. I can't squeeze my way through here. Unless I, like, can I, like... No, yeah, you can't squeeze through here. So, like, what am I supposed to do? What supports? So this whole thing splits in half once you do a fuel shutoff. Yeah, I don't think I can hit the back of the ship, the back of it, because it's over here. It's still attached, thank God. Because this is, yeah, I can't cut through that. Cut through that, but no, there's not. So the way it's structured, actually, we can see here. You see, that's the fuel pump. That's the fuel cutoff. And then that's the thruster. There's some regulators and stuff like that too. There's nothing else to actually, I can't squeeze, actually, hold on. No. Okay, I got a little too excited. Like, normally I feel like I should be able to, like, squeeze my way through here. I can't even do that. Okay, so if I cut the back supports, all that does is it just disconnects it. It disconnects it from this. That's it. But I can do it. So it is now disconnected from this part. That's it. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, it's just disconnected from this portion now. Here, let me see. The fuel pump is still attached to it. No, because there's fuel in here. In fact, I'm willing to bet that there's actually no other way for me to do this. I'm willing to bet there's actually no other way for me to do this. Hold on, let me do this real fast. Thinking about this portion real quickly. Fuel. Look for one. There isn't one. That's the stinky part.
Salvage secured. Applying credit. Salvage registered. Transferring credit.
Barging the stuff that's bargeable here. You know, control panels for some reason are like 78K. It's like, all right, yeah, sure, absolutely. Oh, it's a suit patch kit. Actually, could use that. Bargeable.
Salvage accepted. Credit.
Oh, that's the air filter. Technically, it is also bargeable. That's furnace. Yeah. Also furnace. Mama. If I recall correctly, air filter attached via this this $7,000 piece of aluminum. Hold on. He's going, don't do that.
Salvage destroyed. Please refrain from damaging salvage.
I'll do it if I want. It was in the way. Thermal plate. The rest of this is for the most part.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Bound for furnace. Oh, so how do I do it? Cadence. Hi, Sybil. How you doing?
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
That's all the... Actually, hold on. Stuff. That's furnace. This is barge.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
So... Hashtag for styles. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let me back up a little bit.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Can I slow down, please? Thank you. Wait, I can use the fuel? I can use the coolant tanks I picked up?
Salvage deposit.
Wait, that's a thing I can do?
Credits awarded.
I don't have, I mean, I picked them up, but like, I don't think I can use them. You know what I mean? Yeah, but how do you use the coolant tanks? Like, you're talking about the portable ones, right? Because there's no actual, like, coolant tanks in here. I don't have them. See, the thing is, I already collected them. Already, like, picked them up. You can't... I don't think you can pull them back out of your inventory. Can you? Yeah, alright, we're just doing it live then. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Thruster fuel system breached. Interior unstable. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Yeah, I think this is supposed to act like a fuse almost, because yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, because I didn't have any leaks from accidentally trying to launch something into the soda. Come on. Puppies. Go in. Nope, you're going to the furnace. Supposed to go into the processors. You're probably going into the processor. Hi, Jed. There we go.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Probably a light. Lights aren't valuable.
Rewards allocated.
Yeah. God, that feels so risky. And this goes in here.
Count credited.
And then last but not least,
Credits awarded.
oh, hold on. That. Goes in there.
Salvage registered.
That goes in there.
Credits.
There's one more airlock. Gotta be. Usually, yeah, I really do. What I thought. And then, oh shit, this is supposed to go to the processor.
Credits applied.
Means I have to cut this part out. So then cut this beam off. I guess this beam. There we go. Tether. Tethers. Heather rhymes with Heather, which was the name I thought about picking when I was picking my new name. is not the name I chose. I will not say the name I chose. For reasons. Don't dox yourself on the internet. That's a silly thing to do.
Salvage secured.
Alright,
Applying
let's
credit.
see. Why you say oops there, Cadence?
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Say goodbye to the rest of the ship, guys. Wave goodbye. Bye. Gravity should carry it the rest of the way, right? What's this? Is that a light? Neat. Bye, ship. Bye. That's a little one, by the way, guys. That's a little ship.
Raw material deposited.
It is cool to watch it get, like, disintegrated. That is actually kind of cool to watch. No, this isn't the smallest. The smallest are, like, the first ships they have you work on. And those things cut apart real easy. Like, they have a reactor and a thruster, and that's, like, about it. They're very simple. Hi, Azul. Rada. Goes well. How are you doing? I'm just fooling around, you know? And shift. Wow, we're finally below 800 million. That's great. Your first capital. Yeah, it's pretty brutal in this game.
Good morning, Cutter. It's time to begin your workday.
So we've accrued some fees, but we have salvage income of 15 million. Good morning, Shipbreaker. Reminder, minimum payments are due by 10 a.m. Solar Standard Time each day. Failure to pay on time is considered a breach of contract. We have upgrades we can do, please. Equipment. Okay, modular laser cutter. Wait. Do I own mine? I think I have all the upgrades, don't I? Yeah, apparently I already own mine. And kit it out, yeah. Ah, that's right. I was like, okay, there's some things I don't have yet. Actually, yeah, because I'm not using oxygen drain, so. However, I do probably want to get some of these. We can purchase the suit. It's ours now. We're no longer renting our suit, guys. Wait, am I still renting my helmet though? Okay, no, I own my helmet. Seat integrity +1. Slightly more fireproof. I now own the shirt on my back. Yeah, I sure do. Let's start our shift, shall we? Alright, we're done with this one. There's really nothing left in there. So we have the Saucy Ganymede, the Klein Mark II, the Salty Panther Maru, the Southern Enceladus Mark III, the Bellicose I can't even say. The Swift Umbriel, which is like what we just pulled apart. The Titan 14, the Rising Enceladus, the Hudson. This is a hazard level 7. That's like a lower level. worth a little less. Actually, it's worth 32 mil. This thing's worth 39. This is 37. This is 13. This is 19. 31. 17.
Hi,
15.
Akami.
Hi, Riegas. Look, I'm in 19. 32. 16. Wait, this hazard level 7 is only worth 32. It's worth 32. That's not that bad, actually, when you think about it. Actually, pretty nice. But this thing looks like it's got some interesting things going on with it. So I'm gonna do the big one here, the saucy Ganymede, because funny name, hee hee. It's saucy. Not dangerous. It's just big. A javelin sure is a ship. Whoa. Wow, guys, look, we're already here.
There's my team. Hope you're all
fuck that guy.
Ready. Let's push our output even higher today. Identify, quantify, solidify. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Good man, Kaido. Seeing some real progress with you, bud.
Thanks.
You too, 52. Nice work out there. Now, Kirazan, for someone who's been at this for so long, I expect more from you.
Oh, you do, huh? Why don't you come on down and give me some pointers in person?
How about you can the attitude and do your job? Come again?
Nothing. Sir. Tether levels are low.
I know the tether levels are low. Look at him go. It's like a little dance.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Hi, Mellis. Welcome in. I got bored. It says, like, I want something to do.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Caution. No tethers remaining.
Alright, we need more tethers. Right, it's not that it's interact. There we go. Tethers. Okay.
Have a nice day.
Incredibly niche. Yeah, it's a little puzzle game. That's how I see it. This is a big ship. Yeah, puzzle immersion. Yeah. How you doing, Mellis? Welcome in.
Applying credit to account. Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Salvage secured.
Yeah, I had to stop talking about why Power Rangers makes me angry, so we decided to launch a game. Because Power Rangers sure do make me angry. Oh, my tether limit has been reached. Gotta wait for these to get down there first. We can speed them along, I guess.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Salvage goal reached. Rewards assigned.
Should be all the cargo containers. Melis, thank you for the follow. You're doing well. Boom.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
It's probably on sale from the Steam sale right now, too.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Let's see. How do we get in? Oh, that's how we get in.
Airlock depressurizing.
Ah! Oh no, my hand. There we go. We're good.
Airlock pressurizing.
I think I bugged the gun to always be there for a hot minute. Okay, so where's the air handler? There it is. These things don't work so long as if you break the doors, which is stupid, but okay.
Air pressure level decreasing.
And then
Airlock depressurizing.
eh? Then okay.
Airlock depressurizing.
Is there an air handler in here? I hope there is.
Airlock pressurizing.
Okay. Wires. Circuits. Let's see this. A lot of bargeable materials. There's an air handler in here. Yay.
Air pressure level decreasing.
Then let's go ahead in here.
Airlock depressurizing.
That opens that up. Then, yeah. Go ahead and take a peek around. Okay.
Airlock depressurizing.
Okay. Front half of the ship is opened up. It should be almost completely opened up. Ta-da! Letho, thank you for gifting us on the mellows. I appreciate it. This is an airlock. Good to know.
Airlock depressurizing. Airlock pressurizing.
Are you talking about the next order, Big O Gohan? Next order's a good game. Oh no! No! The air handler in here's broken! I don't think I've ever been taught what you're supposed to do with that. I think you just have to... Hey, Melis. Melis, do you remember what I'm supposed to do when the air handler's broken in one area? I sure don't. I think you're just supposed to pray. called manual venting. Doesn't like that though. What do you mean do it carefully?
Airlock depressurizing.
Oh, hold on. Well, this is manual venting right here, because the problem is that's an airlock, and this is not. There's something broken there. And then... We're good. Hey, so this whole front part of the ship is completely depressurized, ready to process. At least I think it's all depressurized. I fucking hope it is. Yeah. No, its air handler is broken. Sometimes you'll go to a place to depressurize it and it's just broken. Thank you for the head pads. The pressure is just broken and you're just like, oh, okay, I'm sad now. You just gotta cut it open, but you have to cut it open like controlled. Like don't ever like cut the front canopy off. That's a bad idea. That's a historically bad idea. I just couldn't remember which one I should do, like. Okay, so that's all processor, except not. How the fuck do I get this thing off? No. There's a way to get you off. Oh, it's inside. Hold on. I go inside the cockpit here. Hi, Dino Seeker. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Off you go. Have an adventure. Hey. Whoa. Oh, hello. Is that a data drive? That's a credit drive. Hell yeah. Doing pretty good. Just kind of chilling. We're having a big chill night tonight. You know, one of those nights.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Let's see. Hi, Gunter. Hello.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
How you doing? Soft crate.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
What else do we have in here? We have this airlock console. Good roll. How are you?
Salvage deposit secured.
A cut point, really? Bushte? Why? Actually, yeah. Wait, are there cut points inside here? But why?
Salvage
Why would you need
registered.
these?
Transferring credit.
I feel like it's this whole thing is a processor piece. Absolutely no reason to do that. Into the blue you go. Oh, the old one, it was tiny? Tiny in what way? Snake Girl. Snake Girl's not exactly tiny.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
Ghost Geo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Salvage secured. secured.
It is extremely satisfying. That's correct. Here. Bottle. I don't know if I hit the right target on that one.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Let's see.
Valuable object processed.
What's this?
Credit
Heat sink.
deposited.
Ooh. In you go. Bye. I don't know what it means. What do you mean by it looks bigger? What part looks bigger? My horns are definitely bigger, for sure.
Salvage deposited.
How's the end cap going over there? Looks good. Let's see. Here. We'll cut. What's this? Seriously? Aluminum panel. That's kind of a whack decision right there. And here. We'll cut specifically just this part right here. No. Cut that. Cut this bad boy. You know. That could have ended very poorly because you can also cut the airlock if you're not careful. I'm just being a little bit risky. Thank you. Yeah. Only just a wee bit risky. That's a whole aluminum panel right there, so we'll just switch to this mode. Ba-ba-ba. As a 5'6" femboy camera, you can say nearly everyone's taller than you. Exclamation mark height, someone right now. Exclamation mark height. It's important. Trust me. I'm a doctor. Oh no, I'm not a doctor. I have a medical degree though. Where's its connector points? It's always two of those. One. The one's on the side. Ah! Bumped into it. Ah, stop it. Hi, Akami, I'm 5'2", so... Malice, you're taller than me. Without horn. That's the height at the top of my head. Large.
Salvage deposit confirmed.
Okay, we're good. The hell is that? Wait, is that the cockpit? Oh no, it's the canopy, but still.
Deposit accepted for processing.
This whole ring? Like, hold on. Oh yeah, it's the whole ring, isn't it? How am I gonna get this in there? I think what we have to do is take this piece and send it in. Wait, yeah, it should be separated enough. I think. Oh, I'm about to figure it out now, aren't I? Hey, we're good. Oh. Cease. Jesus. You. Go in there. You. Go in there. Let's see.
Credits transferred.
You. This no.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Where is that? Over there. And then this goes in there. And then
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
okay, that has to go on the barge. All right, we'll have to do something creative then. All right, it's fine. I know what I'm doing.
Hi, Akami.
I'm a professional. Hi, Josh. Do you need to excise this piece right here? So hold on. I roasted that just a little bit. Oopsie. Thank you for the self-care. And there should be 2 cut points where it's connected. There they are. One more in here. Oh, the sounds in this game are actually quite satisfying. They're quite crispy. Oh wait, where's the barge? Okay, the barge is there. This is a barge. And then this is going to the furnace anyway, so it's okay. We nicked it just a little bit. Actually, there's probably furniture inside here that we need to shoot into the barge. Yeah, like this and this and
account credit applied.
This ladder. There we go. And this air handler.
Registered. Transferring credits.
And these 18 billion terminals. Ooh. Oh, no. I don't like it spinning like that. You stop spinning. Come on. Damn terminals. Being wider than the door. How stinky.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
There we go. You spin me right round,
Salvage
baby,
deposit
right
accepted.
round.
Credits transferred.
And you go. Let's see, I'll take this.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Okay, and then in the barge you go. Oh, you say you're wider than the door, huh? In what way? Let's see. Oh, this is barge right here. Wait, am I seriously gonna barge $102 and not any of the lights?
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Probably. Oh, except I do have to barge that. Okay, hold on. So this is processor. In you go. This is furnace.
Object accepted for processing. Credit deposited.
Let me kind of position ourselves here for it. I see. Hey, Azel, what's your pronouns? That does. Come on. Take it. Slowly. Put another one on there just so it doesn't end up going into the processor. Solidus unit. This goes in the processor. Lost control of myself there for a second.
Object processed.
Alrighty, so now we have to use explosives.
Material accepted.
Get nice and far away. I've blown myself up before.
Salvage deposited.
Oh, I blew up a door console and a power cell. Oh, fuck. Damn. Hey, Tyrannosaur, thank you for gifting us up to Mr. Remy. I appreciate it. And you go. Go. Move. Schmoove. Uh-oh. I hecked up. And then we have this thing. Ta-da! Hey, thank you for gifting us up to Uzzle. I appreciate it. Alright guys, the front part of that ship is like the cockpit area, I guess. What would be like the main cockpit, not the secondary cockpit. It's done. Look at that. Alright, and then here. So we can start carving this area up a little bit. Gotta find its connector points. Oh, hello, power generator. Interesting. That thing's deadly. Oh. So we don't want to pull that yet. Hey, are there no connector points? No way. A fuse. Remember exactly how we're supposed to do this. This thing's supposed to do it with no lights. Yeah, no lights. My fuse. Oh, here's a connector point.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
I'm not gonna blow a fuse. The primary question is now exactly how are these things disconnecting? One big, is it a, it's in rings. Oh, that's fucking gross. Right, this means this one's even faster. Hi, Aki. How are you, Aki? Flawless. Dinosaur, thank you for gifting a sub to Aki. I appreciate it. Everybody awake. Aw. Oh, there's... Oh, that's the radiation containment unit in there. Right. Noted. It's the power generator. That's panels. That's also panels. I think... Actually, let me... scoot back inside through here. Have a look what we're dealing with. Try that. Try that. Try that. And try this. Yeah? Oh. Still very much attached somehow. But where? Because this is essentially detached. And have a good night, Katsune. Oh wait. I bet you. Sometimes shit's just connected for the fucking sake of it. By these things. Yeah, okay. That's... Well, actually, that was for that piece. This is furnace.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Ah. The furnace. Be gone with you. Okay. So, and then...
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
See.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
That's all processor. It's like fuel pipes that they use for decoration and greeting.
Deposit accepted for
I can't remember if there's like a button to let me reel things in towards me. I feel like there used to be. Hold on, maybe there is. I'm just like... Yep, nope, you can. You can absolutely reel things in towards you. And it goes really fast.
Credit to account. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Yeah, but... Oh. Maybe. Coven. Maybe. Hold on. I think I see what I need to fry. It's this part. I'm mostly guessing.
Hey, Akami.
Why are you not in bed, Axe? You got a test tomorrow. I did it. You got a test tomorrow, mister. Yeah, I don't have such an obligation as you.
Warning. Fuel levels are critical. Return
Yeah, I
to
hear
the
you.
Master Jack to purchase supplies.
Shit. I'll have to come back for that one. We need what? Fuel?
Thank you for your
I might as well prepare the suit too. Hold on, we gotta go get that one panel that just flew off over here. Hello? Where are you? Where'd it go? So we launched it, right? But you guys see where it went? Did it go in? I'm gonna assume that it went in. Wait. Have a good night, Axe. This goes in the processor. I'm gonna assume it went in because I don't see it like flying in space or anything like that.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits
Okay, cool.
awarded.
Perfect. That's a big heavy ring. Hi Zals, how you doing? Hello? Zalion, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Tired, oi. Hope you can get some rest soon. There we go. Do the fireworks? Oh, I'm sorry. That's stinky. I'm slowly pulling it back. I think I am. I think I've tricked the physics engine a little bit. There we go. Let's see, can I like push it off?
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
Actually, yeah, I think I can. Like, if I just then.
Salvage goal met. Rewards will be paid.
Do this. Using my thrusters. I'm gonna pivot. Pivot! There we go. Ine. There we go. Perfect. Doing alright. I'm tired. I'm a little tired. I'm a little eepy.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Gimme. Ada? Thank you for gifting a sub to Zowls. I appreciate it.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Abba. Also circumcised right there. Okay.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
That's gone. An armor plate is what it says. To the barge. The barge. That should make it, right? Yeah, it's going.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Oh, that's bright. What? Tether. I'll just tether that one in. It's fine. Just let's cut this one off. I'm gonna get a little risky.
Applying credit.
Just a little bit risky as a treat. Okay, so oh, there's another one up here. Shit.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Clean. Absolute clean. Not clean, not clean. Oh, upcoming Monday? What's happening? What's happening on the upcoming Monday?
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
All right, I have to pull off this part. Hi, buddy. Just head over to the blue area. It's where you belong. Whee!
Processing object.
Oh, a major update to Atlas. Okay. The big booty furry game, right? That's what I remember Atlas being. Is the big booty furry game. Which someone always goes, it's more than just a big booty furry game. I'm like, fuck, come on. That's just like guided in there. There we go. Honey, they're all big booty furry games. You're one of the mods for the creator. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Where is it? There it is.
Salvage accepted.
Okay, so now. Oh, for fuck's sake, Akami. Just pull it out through here. Oh!
Object accepted.
I was not expecting it to do that. Yes. Yeah, it does. That was way more effective than just trying to slowly push them. I wonder. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like you floating the way you're floating, because you just go in the furnace and fuck me. There we go.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Alright, and Tiki. Oh, right. No. Just because it goes against one of the rules of the channel. That's all.
Valuable object.
Burger? What burger? I'm not a burger. I'm a snake girl. Hi, Frost Clown. Oh, right. for fuck's sake. Close enough?
Secured. Account credit applied.
What's going on here? Oh.
Radiation damage detected.
Oh, that's radiation. That's a cool effect. Neat. Probably not staying that too long. Goes the processor. As does this piece right here.
Credit deposited.
Go ahead and pull it out. I will irradiate myself if I see fit. It's worth 35,000. So how am I supposed to get this thing out? Gotta be something else holding you in. It does not appear that there's anything else holding you in than those two panels. You're worth... how much? Each piece is worth more than these two panels combined. That took a bit, didn't it?
Salvage destroyed. Please avoid damaging valuables.
They're like, hey, don't do that. When Tyrannosaur gave you one.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Come on, through the window. How long does that radiation stay there?
Salvage secured.
Probably forever. Oh, is it expanding? Guys, I think that's getting bigger.
Avoid damage to your tools by operating within recommended tolerances.
I should probably get some help. I'm dying. Oh no! Med kit. Thruster fuel. That is getting bigger. Huh. That's gonna complicate things. I feel like.
Applying credit.
Question, is it attached to the frame here? Is it centered on a certain part here? Oh, I see now. It's red now. The radiation's still there. Uh-oh. Is it moving with this or not? No, I think it's just there forever, which is why you're not supposed to bump those things. possibility. So that is rapidly getting larger. I don't think there's any way to get rid of it. 2,000 years would be like it was never there. That down there. Is that another shipyard?
Warning. Work bay limits are out of bounds. Please turn back.
Object cannot be processed. Please observe salvage destination.
Oh, right, they kill you.
Vital telemetry readings flatlining. Please power cycle your sensor array.
If you leave the bay, they kill you. I was gonna see if it maybe gets rid of the radiation. Hey guys, the radiation's gone. That solved a lot of our problems. Sunset. Oh, I see. Here's what we're gonna do. Right, it's F. Your next of kin will be charged for the lost equipment. Yep.
New certification level achieved.
Nothing. Alright guys, it's like 1 a.m. for me. It's late, so I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be live again tomorrow at what's it called? 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time, which is 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time and 12 p.m. Central European Daylight Time. If you're not sure exactly what time of day that is for you, join the Discord. Our raid message is as follows. Our raid message is gonna be it'll be this. A second, I'm working on it. I'm trying to get it as fast as possible. Okay, so by the way, guys, when you guys get into Horatius' stream, he's gonna sing you a song. Make sure you say thank you for the song, Horatius. Okay? All right. You guys got your raid messages ready? Got your raid message ready to paste back into chat? Snake Dwarf raid. Snake Dwarf raid. I will definitely have a good rest. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you later.